Hello everyone, welcome to the Lost Shipyard, or the Lost Arbor County where you're listening. I am your host, but not your DM. I am the bastard who plays Ryozuka, the murderer hobo Darla jester. What
Fucking
a mouthful.
men.
We also have Acrid, who plays as the DM, so he plays every
Hi.
fucking character. I've got a list of them. I'm not gonna read that though.
He's got a list of just the allies.
Yeah, like I mean, we're just talking allies, man. Holy fucking shit, we got a lot. We got a lot of them that I could go down the thing of, and Gramps is just one of many.
I mean, y'all going through y'all's ally, y'all's teammate, y'all physically need to scroll for a bit to get to the top.
And then like you look over at enemies, and it's like there's like 5 names.
So hi, I'm Tic Tac Dylan, and I play John Sean the Fire Elemental. Side note, before we get started, wanted to bring up that fun fact. Me and Nitsify, we are now successfully living under the same roof together.
What class?
The Warlock.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we also moved in. Yeah.
Yeah, so we are fully
Oh, God.
moved in. He's been kind of like moving stuff over for like what the past week or two, like slowly
Yeah.
but surely. And then I did my move on Monday, so I packed everything up in a U-Haul, moved my mom's half into her apartment, and then drove 3.5 hours out on the same day, unloaded everything. Next day, sent the U-Haul back to them and said, give me the rest of my money back that you didn't need. And then drove 3.5 hours back over to Charlotte to go grab some stuff. And then went to go do some stuff there so I could get rid of my old apartment. Then drove even further so I could go deal with my mom's apartment, help her get stuff. Then I had to drive another 3.5 hours the next day back to where I was. And then I got to unload and do stuff. And then...
And I got to work on my college homework.
Yeah, you got to work on college homework. It's real fun.
Yeah.
I've been spending the last few days just trying to set things up. And holy shit, I just got this bookshelf done, and that was a headache. Because I didn't have a power drill, and they're like, alright, this thing will give you all the utensils you need. They gave me an owl wrench, and they're like, anyways, this owl wrench is useless, you need a power drill. In the instructions, it says that. And I was sitting here like, why? Why did you make that necessary? Why'd you make that necessary?
I managed to borrow a power drill originally, but you had to end up buying an incredibly specific one for the specific type of screw.
Yeah,
which,
we need a specific bit type.
Even when you're done, it turns out technically the product wasn't even complete because they wanted you to like screw on this like back cover for only like 1 row of the shelves. There were like 3, and there weren't any screws to properly attach it to.
There is no openings, no holes for the screws to go through. Like they didn't make the holes for where the screws should go into.
I had a sort of a similar problem building this week. So I bought this rip-off Lego brand, this D&D mimic chest, as it could hold. I wanted to start using physical dice. Got some, and I was like, oh yeah, this chest could hold dice. That's so cool. I wanna get that. But because it was knockoff Lego, it was like the least satisfying building experience I ever had in my life. Oh, so there were just straight up missing parts. Oh, and I can't forget that the instructions implied there were 3 bags. No, it was just 2 really big bags that were tedious and annoying to finish.
Yep. That's how our week's been. What about you, Acrid? Damn.
Understandable. So
On
Sanity
Monday, there was
Campaign,
a
am I
huge-
right? Oh,
was Monday, there was a huge storm, and then it caused like the roof of my job to nearly collapse. So that was fun.
Would they at least give you paid day off if it happened?
No.
Fuck
Bruh.
that place.
It says a lot about our society.
It does. It does.
They just sent a message out going, hey, don't use the front door. Just don't.
No,
use
the front door.
use
Don't use
use the
anything.
side door.
Yeah.
I don't know if any one of you celebrate 4th of July, but me and Nitz both got an invite by my mom to go have a quick 4th of July dinner at my old place.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to think, okay, what's like a story about Nitz that I think could go over well on this table? Hey Nitz, tell them about the time you survived a drunk guy at Belk's.
Yeah, I want to mention, like, he was like, yeah, like, I told him after, he was like, yeah, you know, like, I just wanted to pull, like, one of your fighting ones, like, I felt like, you would, like, hit my dad the right way, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, I have a lot of those, why'd you pick the one where it was at my job? I worked at Belk's, like, a few years ago, and I had, like, a whole fight with a drunk guy, because he tried taking a swing at me, and of course, man's like, yeah, no, that one, that's the one I should do. Not the time he's been hit by a car, not the other time he's been hit by a car, not the other fights he's talked about that's been genuinely in, like, out of the job work life. Let's do the one where he's actively fighting someone at his work. Yeah, that one. That's the one.
I picked that one because I thought, okay, self-defense, I think that would go over okay. But then after you brought it up to me when we were leaving, I was like, wait, fuck, I didn't think about that.
Yeah. But your dad was so good. Your dad was interested, so I was like, well, I can't say no now. Thanks.
Yeah, that is why I chose it. I knew that would get him.
Oh, man. Alright, so Sanity Campaign. In the last episode, for those who don't know, we did stuff. Quite a few things, actually. We went around a bit more and talked to our gods. We recruited a dead man, so he's gonna proc up every now and then whenever John gets a little health. It's by pure chance. Excuse me. On top of that, we have another thing, which is the fact that, we talked with, one of the very few people left over from the Sapphire clan, got some more information on Rashi, determined that Zer might be the only person actually worth uncorrupting from the pillars, found out that we need to uncorrupt and find a person in Havanir from Yavina's group to keep her happy with us. There was a samurai that got teleported and saved by Dixie, and he's also gonna be helping us in Havanir. And we're gonna try and maybe
Havanir
people as well, but we'll see. Yeah, Havanir. We also have like a whole group of like randoms that apparently are wandering around that area, so we might have to deal with that. I don't know if I'll be able to uncorrupt all of them. If they're in the way, I might just kill them. We'll see. On top of that, we have one other thing, which is the fact that we found Jeffrey. We went into his shop. He was like, I'm not the sales guy. He shoved us out after we got our items, and then I tripped and brought him to the temple with us by accident. And that's where we are now.
A fine accident.
I mean, it was technically an accident. I jokingly said I was gonna teleport there, and Acrid was like, "All right, yeah, no, you trip and you teleport."
It's reality. You can kind of do whatever you want sometimes.
Yeah.
No offense, man, but your definition of accident is telling the court, Your Honor, the victim didn't get stabbed by me. They just walked into my knife while I was holding it out, pointing in their direction.
Rio tripped. I don't know what else to tell you.
Oh no, Ryu tripped and accidentally fired the Smith & Wesson that hit the head of this nearby person, unrelated to Ryu whatsoever.
Anyways.
Anyway.
Oh my gosh, your voice got crazy deep there for a second.
That's what happens when you chew 5 gum.
It's true.
Fuck no.
When you drink this like cranberry
do not associate me with that fucking brand.
You don't like that brand?
All of gum? Every single piece? No, I get it. I despise donuts. I get it.
All
right,
for a
so
comeback, but okay. Mr. D.
So,
what
right, I
happens
gotta lead this.
Yeah.
Agony. So, I think y'all are leaving. Unless
Yeah.
y'all want
Try
to
to.
look around and do stuff. It's up to y'all.
Well, we're here now, so
Uh-huh.
investigation.
Sure.
All right, I got some physical dice with me. Let's see how this goes.
I got a, what's my investigation? Got
All right,
12.
got a 2. Great, that's a 7 total.
I got my passive. I roll a 12.
So you got a dirty 12?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I got
Okay.
I got a dirty 7 because physical
Okay.
dice.
Listen, man, physical is it just you know. I just,
Okay, got it. I understood every part of that sentence just now.
good,
Yes.
as you fucking should. You would. So, John,
All right.
you find some dirt in your eye, and you're unhappy.
Damn.
He's also. I also like to imagine he's just like. From the way you describe this temple, it sounds like there's a lot of loose rubble around. So he's just like looking at some rocks really closely, probably.
Oh yeah. So the way this temple is in like shambles, effectively.
Yeah.
Like you can tell, like there's a bunch of carvings and all these, and a lot of what was formerly religious like symbolism. Yeah, you're staring at the roof and just like a nice little clump of dust just falls and slams into your eyes, and you're just like, I can't see.
It's just like weird reverb sounds that come from Sean as
Like-
he's trying really hard to get the dust out.
Like it's the most like you still like your fire elemental, yeah, but you still have a section of your face where like you technically have eyes. And that's just specifically where the dust lands. You're like, this is just inconvenient. This is just annoying. This is purely an inconvenience. It does nothing to negatively affect me. Ryu. Ryu gets to watch that.
Cool.
Like, that's Ryu's day. He just kind of sidesteps some of the dust that's coming down. He's like, "Oh, the temple's shaking a little bit. Okay."
Cool.
It's just the most like not sure why there's air movement in a fucking temple that hasn't been touched in 1,000 years, but you know.
All right, Nitz, looks like we've done all we can do here. Why don't we just get out of here?
Yeah.
Sounds good. Jeffrey, come on.
Let's go, Jeffrey. You're one of the gang now.
Let's go.
Fuck we out.
This way.
Just starts walking towards some random set of stairs, like this way, probably. So after y'all go walking, it takes y'all probably should have only taken y'all. It takes y'all about an hour to find your way out of the temple, as y'all didn't have a path to backtrack.
Yeah.
So there's some like, is it this way? No, that's a dead end. Okay.
Yeah.
Just looping all the way back up, and then y'all would get out. And Jeffrey would very angrily sprint, and he just disappears to the shop and then vanishes
Damn.
as the store leaves.
He didn't even want to talk and hang out.
Well, that was a weird side quest.
So no Chuck E. Cheese?
Shut
Damn.
the fuck.
What the hell?
So, to Anna, I guess, with you.
Yeah, we gotta go to Enna, and we also got missing posters we need to check out.
Right, and that's the place with the magic sigil that John needs to find, I think? Or is it a different place?
No, that's a different city.
Davenport, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all got a bit to go.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, that's no longer usable, apparently, according to fucking Discord. It locked out an image. That's annoying.
Huh?
Thank you, Discord.
It blocked out an image?
Yes.
Never seen that.
It's fine. So you guys head on. Now, does anything fucking happen?
Maybe. Does it?
Why did I roll 2 dice for that? I should have only rolled 1. Now I'm confused. I'm gonna fix that.
Can I just do like a jump? Just one singular jump in the air?
Yeah. Athletics.
Alright. Come on, physical dice, don't let me down.
You just stand there. You just get like a 3. You just stand there.
That's a 38.
Brother.
No, this is good. This is good. I'm getting my bad rolls out of the way in the beginning.
Sure.
So, yeah, you do a little hop, and for John, you feel like you were sailing. Ryu, he moves like a quarter of an inch.
Gotcha.
Like,
I just look like I basically just.
Yeah, no, it really just looks like John hiccuped or burped or something, but in reality, he jumped. Like...
No.
So that's
The world
that.
is in this man's hands. Keep that in mind.
The world is in this man's hands. We're all gonna die. You guys would go walking, and
Perchance.
luckily, nothing fucking happens for the 2 days y'all gotta walk.
Cool.
Oh, nice. Peace on Earth.
Goodwill
Yeah.
towards men.
The Last Supper.
Last Supper. What else?
What's
what's a random Bible lore canon joke?
Oh god.
Satan.
Okay,
eat the apple.
So you guys get to fucking the town. I'm very scared. There is a very sharp D4 on the ground, and I don't know where it went.
Pull out a vacuum. We hear a thunk, you know that you sucked it up.
Suddenly in the background, we just hear Anya make a pain sound. Oh, there's a D4.
I found it. Ow, that's sharp. I had to pick it up and I stabbed myself.
Man sharpening it like a fucking knife.
I guess that's kind of ironic. You picked up a D4 and you took 1d4 piercing damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Specifically 1. Anyway. So yeah, you guys will get back to town and you guys will get to go talk to Anna.
And
So, is anything happening to town? Ah, okay. What's happening?
Can I do a double? Can I do a double jump?
persuasion.
You can certainly try.
Alright, what would that be? Like acrobatics?
Medicine, actually.
No, I think it's religion.
You imagine you just make a roll something that's just so insanely just unrelated. Like, no animal handling.
Alright. Athletics and then acrobatics.
Okay, this first one will be for athletics. That's a dirty 22. And for acrobatics, that's a 6.
Dang.
Got it. So here's what happens. Rhea, you see John out of no warning and zero warning to you as a person. He crouches down and leaps about a good 10 feet into the air.
Yeah.
Also, John, what was that natural for that dirty 6?
3.
Okay. And you see John kick in the air. Ryu. And John then does about a half flip and then lands on his back.
Man. Just looks down at him like, you good?
Yup.
Psyche stretches her neck down to look you in the eye. Hey, how you doing? Why you do that? How you do that? I want to do that.
Oh well, it's I don't know. I don't know. It's just sort of like an instinct thing, I suppose. You just sort of just do it, you know.
She doesn't try. I roll.
Can I make a persuasion check?
Sure, bud.
All right, 1 minute. Ah. Okay. It accidentally escaped my dice tray, and I got a nat 20.
Why is it on this? Why is this what you get a nat 20 on?
Power of the physical dice, bro.
Oh god, you're getting Net's luck now. God, no. It's only on the stupid shit you roll well.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, Psyche. Okay. Okay, cool. So here's what happens. What you watch is Psyche jumps into the air to attempt this. Oh my god, I forgot she had that. I forgot she had expertise in athletics. I forgot that's what she put her expertise in.
You forgot.
So she jumps into the air, and then you see her, instead of jumping or attempting to jump like you did, she more like slingshots her legs down and then fires herself upwards. So she does double jump. She's now 35 feet in the air, and she needs to figure out how she's gonna get down.
Can I try to catch her?
She's gonna roll dex save. Also, yes.
Okay, what would that be?
That would be a... Because you're literally right there, it's just gonna be a... I will put it as a...
Handling.
Psyche basically is an animal, so that would make sense.
That's very rude. That is insanely rude. That is... Wow. That is fucking rude. No, that will just be an athletics, I guess. We'll just run it as that. Make it
Okay,
easy.
1 minute. That's my second nat 20 in a row.
Alright, we're gonna flavor this really funnily.
Okay.
Just because it's a nat 20, so I gotta make it epic. Here's what fucking happens. Psyche goes flying into the air because of your suggestion, and you're like, okay, I cannot, under any morals, let her fail this.
Okay.
So as she comes flying down like a fucking bullet, because fucking counter momentum, gravity's a bitch.
Isaac Newton was right.
Yeah. John, you basically, for a fraction of a second, just before she lands, like, turn into, like, a fucking trampoline, effectively.
Okay.
Like, you go flat out, she lands, you stand back up, and she lands on her feet, and she's just like, yay! You just hear the quietest, yay! Like, she's like, I did it.
John would just
I want to
sorta...
mention,
Oh.
Ryu is, like, in my mind, Ryu is, like, 10 feet off just watching this shit.
Yep.
Just Agnath is standing next to you, like, both confused and unsure of how to react to all of this new information.
Oh,
John would morph back to normal, and as a joke, since he knows Rio used to be at Chester, he would do kind of one of those showboaty bows, like at the end of a performance or a show to the others.
Question: does John know what a jester is?
I Probably.
He doesn't know a lot of things. I figure I should just ask. Man didn't know what the word MILF meant.
I'm just gonna say yes.
Alright.
Fair enough. So, performance.
On the bow?
Yes.
Okay. Sure, why not?
Advantage, because nat 20s.
That's a 19.
Alright, he doesn't fuck it up, Ryu.
Good.
He
to be more
doesn't fuck up the bow.
To be more specific, that's a 22.
Alright, we're gonna progress now.
Alright, awesome.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Cool. So, you guys would walk over to Anna.
Yes.
And she is there. You would also see that the elites seem to be in better condition now, at least for the most part. And the mech elite is actually walking around, finally.
Okay.
So yeah, that's a little updated. You guys would be walking past them. You guys would see the elites and the Emperor doing better. And the Bandit King seemed to have finished fixing the Warforge. So that's good. Yeah. More of a, I need to update that. So yeah, there you go. And yeah, you guys will get to Anna, who is just mildly working.
Alright. I'm fixing something real quick. If you guys want to keep going real quick, hold on.
Okay, fair enough. John, how do you approach Anna? Doing a flip?
Do you know that casually approach the child meme? Where it just kind of like sticks their arms out kind of way. That's how I approach Anna. Oh, so why are we talking to Ed again? I apologize. I completely forgot.
Okay, I gotta know it. Rio's gonna just push John to the side a little bit, like, man, no, right, okay. Items. We need to get the items that we don't know what they do checked.
Right.
Because we have items that we don't know what they do.
Okay, so as John casually approaches Anna, he just says, "Hey, do you want to look at some weird shit?"
Huh?
We found some quite odd things on our journeys that we need help learning what they are. We're taking some extra precautions because we learned in the sword there's a weird demon person that wants to eat people. So, you know, better be safe than sorry.
Okay.
A lot of this we've actually found in the safe zone, not even out of the safe zone. But, yeah. It'd be good to have them check to make sure nobody's getting cursed or anything like that. That would be good.
Happily. So, yeah.
Top hat and the cloak. I know I've got those two.
Alright.
I don't think I
Arcanas.
have anything, so...
Luckily, you got,
Oh,
a different...
wait!
You got... What's up?
Sorry, I just clicked. Could I ask her if she knows any more about the Ring of the Seer? Because you said that it has more effects to be revealed later on.
More than likely, yes.
Alright, so John will just kind of bring up the ring to her, which I'd imagine would be pretty unsettling because you didn't mention that the eye in it was moving, and he'll just say, "Oh, so this ring looks kind of weird. Do you perhaps know any more about it? I feel a little bit smarter ever since I put it on for some reason."
She would look at the ring while also looking at the top hat, and you see her eyes kind of flicking between both, like, hold on, give me a moment. She's like, okay. Where the fuck? Like, you see her look at the touch, she's like, these... Huh, I did not expect to run into something like this. This hat is weird. So, Ryu has found out his hat is weird.
Congrats, bud.
That's fair. Just so you know all the items in total of what we need to get checked out, besides things John mentioned, besides the cloak and the top hat, We also have the 2 different whetstones I was given. One from Dixie and one from... I don't remember who the other one was from. It might have been Grandma. Because it's right underneath the Grandma image. And then, oh yeah, probably... you already say you were going to get the Ring of Seer fully checked out, right?
Yeah, just
Okay, cool. Yeah,
see what kind of other effects they are, because since I'm already attuned to it, might as well go ahead and learn well if I can.
Alright, and it'd probably be good for Agnes and Psyche to know what their items do, so...
Agreed.
Yes, so...
Oh, shit, I got, the contingency ban. I don't think I ever got to learn what that does from last week.
No, you did not.
Yeah, I would like to get that checked out too if I can.
I know what my swords do. My little knives.
Your no knives, you old knife boy.
My knives with my fucking teeth on it.
So, so Ryu would find out what his hat does.
Okay.
She would see her look and she's like, this is a hat I would assume more of a doctor would wear, but I guess it works for you?
Okay.
It's called the Hat of the Healthy. It basically lets you use cure wounds on yourself once.
Alright. That's useful.
And she would let you know that it is a 4th level spell.
Yeah.
Once per day.
Yeah.
That's significant.
So basically 48 plus wisdom once per day.
Hell yeah.
She would then look at the cloak and she'd look at the stairs like, what the... Okay, the ring, I'm gonna need time. That's a convoluted mess of magic.
That's fair.
She looks at the legendary, like, near artifact ring and goes, alright, I cannot do that one quickly.
Since you mentioned that the ring had eldritch magic in it, and I think it's pretty obvious John is an eldritch being at this point, plus he's proficient in Arcana, is there any way he would be able to, like, help out with that whole process?
He can roll as well, yes. There's nothing stopping him, luckily.
Okay, so just a normal Arcana check?
Yes, that's what she's doing.
Okay.
Let me also double check. Okay, I want to
help
roll.
as well. I have expertise in Arcana.
I could use a help action actually, because I just got a 5.
He
can roll himself.
You want me to roll because I have expertise.
Actually, you should probably roll. Yeah.
Alright.
I got a dirty 10, by the way, for the record, Acrid.
Sadly enough, I also got unlucky with my roll on this, so I got an 11.
Okay, yeah. Neither of you are really getting a lot. There's too much, like fluctuating magic from the thing for y'all to get a consistent understanding of what it does. Also, the eye staring at you is a bit unsettling.
John,
like you look at it and the eye looks back at you like, "What's up, bud?"
John just kind of spends like 1 minute trying to figure it out, but then gets into a staring contest with the eye.
I want you to know you will lose. That thing doesn't blink.
Technically, neither does John.
Got it. Y'all will be here forever.
What about the contingency band then?
She would look at the contingency band. She would have the cloak and the contingency band. She would, this will stop you from dying twice, but it does not look like the charges come back. So use it wisely.
Oh.
So the contingency band, I'll let you know this, it gives you basically 2 consumable final stands.
Okay, like a half orc final stand.
Yeah, like basically it puts your health to 1 if you go below 0. And you're not killed outright. So with the bowl, you would have gone to 1 instead.
Okay.
but there's only 2 charges and they're both consumable. So once they're used, they're gone.
Okay, and sorry, just to be clear, I already get 2 charges?
It comes with 2 charges attached to the item.
Okay.
Can you imagine you got one of those items and it's like, yeah, sorry, someone used the other charge.
That's what I thought Acrid was implying for a second, to be honest with you.
No.
Gotcha, though.
I'm not that much of an asshole.
However, me.
Oh my gosh. That is a fucking incredible item, though. Wow.
Yeah, no, you went to Jeffrey. You went to Vinnick and Jeffrey. You're gonna get some good shit.
All right, cool. John is gonna be I mean,
Yeah,
I mean, if Rio and John ever get into like a consequence-free 1v1, I swear to God, you're just gonna have the most pain in the ass time trying to kill him.
You're also
knock
gonna
him
have a
down
pain
once.
in the ass time hitting him.
You knock him down once, John comes back for you. Why aren't you dead? Comes back again later.
It's one of those things where, luckily enough, I can attack 3 times. So if you went down on my first attack, then you get up, and then on my second attack, I can just knock you back down again, and then you use your other charge, and then I can knock you again for the 3rd time, and then my turn ends. But wait, no, I've got a bonus action.
I don't know if a duel would ever happen in this kind of campaign setting,
Probably
but if
not.
it did, that would be really funny to watch play out.
It could be, but I will be honest, I personally hate PvP in D&D. I don't find
fair
it to
enough.
be fun.
Fair enough.
Yeah. What about the cloak?
Meat worm.
Okay, there we go.
Right.
She would look at the cloak. She's like, "Oh, this is. Oh, I don't like this." She just. She's like, "I don't think you'll like this much, Ryu, but you probably will find use out of it." The cloak is called the Flare of Nobility.
Ah.
Twice per day, you can flare the cloak out, causing a flashy billowing that stuns all those around you within 30 feet for about 6 seconds.
Alright.
So, yeah.
Changing that name, though.
That's what it's called. And she'd give it
Not
back.
for long.
So yeah, you now have, and I've updated, so I will reply. There you go, bud.
Appreciate it.
And I will make those properly this time.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, and she would look at the series. She's like, Okay, so for you, John, that ring. Oh, there's a lot going on there. Okay. Well, I can tell you this. And this will
Okay.
make things a lot more easy for you to understand. That ring is dormant right now.
Dormant?
It's dormant. So there's 3 states that ring can be in, from what I'm understanding.
Okay.
If you can get it to progress through the states, it'll get stronger. But right now it's dormant and more of a passive thing. So it's not giving you as many bonuses as it will later on, but normally items like this take specific effects to cause them to start waking up.
Oh.
And I can look into what you might need to do to wake this thing up, but right now I'm not 100% sure. Also, I don't think I'm getting that off your hand.
Could any action, I don't know, like a really big fight also help wake up the ring? Or do I have to kiss the ring? Because I will kiss the ring if it gives me.
I don't know, to be honest. So, what I understand is there's 3 states that this ring could be in. There's dormant, awakened, and exalted. Exalted will give you the most bonuses it can. And at that point, I'm pretty sure this ring might just be able to bind someone in place or something. So just it's staring at them. I get the feeling that I will eventually start doing things to people. But for right now, it just likes to watch.
Wait. Bind it as in a sexual way, or in a sent to another dimension kind of way?
I mean more in like the paralyzed way, but however you want to take that's up to you.
Understood.
Just the
Are you
most.
assuming that the eye is kinky?
You would see Anna just sigh. She's like, luckily I worked at a brothel, so I'm used to this type of conversations. And just...
He was aiming that question more towards John, because he was like, sexually?
John would just
saying that to John.
Fair.
John is the most.
John will just turn to look at Rio, and he'll just shrug and says, I don't know, man. This one is weird. So I thought maybe this time I'll try to, I don't know, predict it, I guess? Or something like that. Just for fun.
It really counts how you see weird, to be fair, though.
Well?
Because as far as the people here are concerned, you're probably one of the weirdest things we have around right now.
John will just kind of look down, look at his arms, and he'll just nod his head.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
He's not gonna fight you on this one.
Yeah. It's one thing where it's not him being an asshole, it's just him being like, let's be real here, you're the only fire elemental in a jungle. It's a little weird.
You gotta fire Ganazi, but that's about the best you're gonna get.
Yeah. It's like the one thing that can outdo the weirdness of Psyche in the current moment.
Fuck it, can I try kissing the ring to see if it'll to make it not dormant?
Nothing's stopping you.
After John does that sort of cartoonish nod as he always does, he just looks at his hand where the ring is, and he just gives it a quick peck, just to see what would happen.
You would feel this almost otherworldly stare start to look at you as, you get the feeling you may have annoyed it because you did just kiss an eye. And it is slowly piecing together. This thing is probably technically sentient to a degree. So it's like, ow, you fuck.
John's eyes will just kind of widen, and then Rio will just kind of see him start panicking and go like, sorry, didn't know you were sentient, I'll treat you better, I promise.
I want to mention this, and this is something that everyone will see. The inner ring, because there's like a gap between the eye and the outer edges of the ring. That's kind of got this flaring of magic. You would start to see that start to flare up a bit. So it's the ring like, I'm about to fucking end this whole man's career. And then you apologize. And it's like, oh, okay.
Okay, ring is sentient. I'm gonna write that down on my notes really quick.
Like, you actively saw this ring forming magic to end your ass, and you were like, no, wait a minute, hold up.
No, good to know.
Dude, man gets taken out by his own ring. Fucking imagine.
I tried to follow Beyonce's wisdom of putting a ring on it, but they didn't mention the ring being able to kill me.
You don't know if it was gonna do that. All you know is that it seemed mildly annoyed at the, like, my eye. Ow. You fuck. That hurt. I don't have eyelids. You fuck.
Quick question.
But I feel like that's a proper reaction from an eyeball creature.
Quick question. Just to be clear, we're still technically in the safe zone, right?
Oh yeah, y'all are
Okay,
literally
so-
like at home base.
How much sanity do we restore again when we're in the safe zone?
If I remember what I've said, it's 20 a day.
Yeah.
Okay, I back up the full then. Got it.
You can regenerate more by spending a day doing other things, but yeah. But because y'all tend to do things while you're in the safe zone, you're regenerating it at a slower, more standard rate.
Got it.
Missing posters.
Okay. I wrote it down, so I'll remember for next time.
Yeah. It's just I just love the fucking ring. It's like, all right, I'm about to end this whole man's career. Homer.
All right, let us get back to adventuring.
Hell yeah.
Missing
That
poster.
also means I get to make a fucking pain in the ass ring that has 3 states. God
Oh,
fuck.
so before we go get the missing posters with Mark Curly, those are in a different town.
Yes. So is there anything left y'all want to do here before y'all leave?
Grab
I
stuff
can't-
from fucking Gramps.
Oh
I can't
boy.
think of anything, so I'm good here.
Go to Gramps, bitch.
Gramps and what's the actual artificer's name? Oh, I gotta remember her name. It's been a hot minute. We've barely spoken about her at all.
I think I remember
Emmy.
the
No, not
image.
Emmy. Coley.
Holy.
That sounds alright.
Yeah.
She's trying her best.
Yeah. Go check on them, see if we can get any potions to kind of take with us. That would be good. Because I have 2
Yes.
greater health potions, but I don't know if John or the others have anything, and they might need some stuff.
I don't have any potions, so that might be good.
Yeah, because you keep getting yourself murdered, and also if we find any other people, that would also be good for healing.
True.
So you would walk over and okay, Gramps. What you feeling today, bud? Ah, got it. Cool. So how's the okay, got it.
How's the wife and kids?
Understood. You guys would walk up and you'd see Gramps crank his neck around as y'all walk up.
Alright.
As he's like, oh, you're back. Good, you're back. Hi.
Yes. We're back.
That's good. That's very good. You would see Coley just like, you can see this look of, oh, this pain in my ass.
We need some health potions before we head out, if that's possible.
I think I have a few. Let me check.
Gotcha.
And
Gramps,
you
what
would
cooked
then,
up for us on the side, by the way.
you see Gramps go ahead like, oh, I've got the things. I've got the necessary things that everyone needs. He grabs and you see him pull out this potion. The potion, you're thinking it's a potion. You,
Uh-huh.
as he gives you this item.
Okay.
He goes, here you go.
Huh?
That should help.
Is that a whirlpool?
And, well, Arcana check, I guess. You know, what it does.
I would also like Arcana.
21.
I think I will bother Arcanaing.
What did you get, John?
Alright, 1 minute.
You wanted to roll. What did you get?
38.
38. All right, cool. It's shiny. So
Correct.
Ryu, you would. This is a confusing one to you because it's a liquid.
Uh-huh.
It's a liquid, but it's swirling like sand or water. So you're realizing this thing, it will either. So if you drink it, it'll let you become a sand elemental temporarily.
Uh-huh.
If you throw it, it causes a sandstorm.
Okay, well, we don't want to put us into a sandstorm. That won't benefit anybody. I will keep that on the side for myself, I guess, in case we need it. For some reason?
Yeah, it will cause the sandstorm spell effect.
Gotcha.
Which has a 50-foot radius.
Yeah. My thought is that, like, if I'm about to get pincered because of a nat 1 or something like that, just like reactionary chug that thing. So I can avoid an injury. Like that.
Yeah.
That's my thought process with that.
All creatures within the spell without blind sight or tremor sense have disadvantage on all attack rolls and dex saves.
Oh man. Okay.
It also causes people to be blind if they fail con save. So.
Lovely.
It is a level 6 transmutation spell. He made that with a potioning. So, what he did to make that, fuck if you know. But also, it's like, the normal sandstorm spell doesn't do damage. This might do damage, because it's Gramps. You don't know.
So, sandstorm potion. Okay. Gotcha.
He was like, I guess for you. And he would then look over at John. He goes, hey, you.
Yeah.
Here. Just take this one. There you go. Have a good day. He walks away.
Why does it look like it has eyes? Oh, never mind. It's just where the cork has it. There's more than just 2 circles there.
Rolling Arcana.
It looks like it's made of swamp water in there.
That's a 24.
Cool. Yeah, so Gramps made each of y'all a potion. That is just chaos incarnate.
Yippee.
So, it does look like swamp water. And as you would be looking into it, John, you would realize this potion is extremely dangerous for you specifically.
Okay.
Because this causes water effects. Problem, you're fire.
Okay.
So, what this potion does is, if you drink it, which I wouldn't, it would let you turn into a swamp elemental.
Okay, John would just kind of squint at the potion, like his eyes kind of shrink, and then his eyes suddenly widen as he turns to Rio and says, hey, wanna try potions?
Sure. I'm guessing that's not gonna be a good one for you.
Let me put it this way, if I drink this, I'll kill myself.
You know, sometimes I wish I could have done that myself. Yeah, let's swap.
So, the rest of this potion's effect is if you throw it within a 40-foot area, it makes it difficult terrain and causes people to start taking poison damage.
Lovely. Oh man.
And swamp elementals are a custom thing for me. They woo. Mix of plants, dead plant matter, and fucking water.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Both of which will dodge an injury.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. I've got fucking swamp. Oh man.
Bottle of swamp.
If I become swamp at some point, whenever I use this, if I end up drinking instead of just throwing it, and I revert back, I haven't like fully, because I know like with elementals, their bodies are very everywhere. Is it gonna put my body back to what it was, or am I gonna have a problem?
Oh.
If this was a normal person, I think you could think with confidence it would rebuild your body correctly. But yeah, this is Gramps.
That's why I'm saying this.
It probably will put you back together just fine.
Okay, cool. If I end up with like a 5th arm randomly, I know why.
Or 3 arms.
3 arms, but 3 legs now.
So, I feel like I should probably... Sorry, I feel like I should probably ask, so can John turn himself into a sand elemental safely?
Yes, it's just turning into water. that would be a
Okay.
problem for you.
Yeah, because
It's basically for a
opposite.
moment the two elements mix from your
Mhm.
body and whatever you potion you're consuming. It's like, okay, what are we trying to make here? We're switching. Problem, you drink water, you're just gonna die.
Okay, got it. Just wanted to double check.
Like, you're just pouring, like, cold damage into your body, effectively.
Understood.
You start transforming into a water elemental and just turn into steam and die. It is...
Steam elemental. Yo.
Dude, I want to mention, Gramps had full confidence this was a good idea.
Gotcha.
He was like, here you go, and here you go, bye, and then just did not see y'all go, hey, okay, cool, thanks. Like,
Got it. Alright, wanted posters.
Also, health potions.
And I would walk back and say,
Yeah.
I don't have the best of them because I don't have the materials to make anything better, but I've got you these, and she would be giving you, D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond, please.
D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond. She would be giving, she would give each of you guys, she would give, Agnath and John and Ryu two healing potions each. Two
Okay.
greater healing potions.
Alright. So I've got
happily
4 in total
taken.
that I can use whenever we need it.
Yes.
You said greater healing?
Mm-hmm.
Yippee!
They do 44 plus 4. And also, this is a little detail for you guys that I want to note. You guys are already set to go to level 40. The NPCs
Ooh.
that are with y'all will not take a second class unless they are prompted to. So they will stop leveling at level 20.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
But if y'all go out of y'all's way to tell them, hey, I want you to spec into this, then they can keep leveling. They will get a second sheet. It's more for me, unless there's a specific character y'all want to go to 40 with y'all.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give every single frickin' NPC 2 sheets.
Nah,
I
it's
don't-
fair. It's fair.
I got enough to micro. I don't need more.
Nah, I get it, man. I get
No
it.
worries.
As far as I know, I think the only people we really ask to do that with is Agnes and Psyche, honestly.
Okay. Also, she didn't give Psyche any healing potions because she's like, "Did that affect you, or did you just eat it?" Like,
Yeah,
Blast
that's
it all.
Oh man.
do you
that's-
ask? Does she ask? Do you? Okay, no. You see that mild confusion in her face, and she just kind of goes back to her work.
Fair
Meanwhile,
enough.
Psyche's just sitting there, like, slowly bobbing side to side.
Checks out.
There's no thoughts between those ears. Nothing. There's no light behind them eyes. There's nothing happening.
Checks out with her. Yeah, I guess we should go knock out the missing posters then.
No, actually, I changed my mind. No, just kidding. Let's do it.
But
Yeah, that's great. As you guys will fucking go and do that. Now, oh boy, here we go, missing people.
yeah.
Let me grab the fucking list. Aw,
Aw.
where's my missing people?
Oh.
D&D Beyond?
I ate it.
Not D&D. Not D&D Beyond. Fucking,
Discord?
yeah, Discord. There you go. Sorry, D&D Beyond. I didn't mean to yell at you this time. I guess for a moment you didn't deserve it.
A moment. Just a.
Hey, singular. So, you guys would see, there's a lot more posters up this time.
Okay.
There's quite a few more posters. But there's a fair chunk of them that seem to have been already grabbed. They kind of show that there's people that are trying to help.
Yeah.
So yeah, so do y'all want to just grab all of them, or y'all gonna just grab and pick and see what you find?
I mean,
All of them? No.
It's that weird thing of like the others can we should only take the poster ones that we're actually going to be passing through near.
Oh,
Does that make
right.
sense?
Yeah.
And leave the other parties to try and find the other posters. I think that makes the most sense.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
are there
good
any that are in that area of like Heaveneer or Davenport on the way to Athley, essentially?
Yes, there is. So I will grab those specifically. That's more me as a DM needing to know what the fuck I need to send.
Yeah, I don't think we should be trying to go like off course this time because we're gonna have a lot more to handle this time. So if we start doing off course stuff to find people, we're not gonna. Things could get messy.
Okay, so there is a pair of sisters that have gone missing.
Oh, okay.
Yes, so 2.
The wife I did. Woof. The pair of sisters.
Yes, and I will send both of their images.
Alright. If it loads, just gotta load. It's not instantaneous. Thank you. Okay. Discord's having a moment today, and I'm not having it. So we have 2 Khajiits, or not Khajiits, Tabaxis. Dylan said smash.
Alright then.
We have 2 white Tabaxis, with like basically Gojo blue eyes. That's the best way to put it. It's just bright
Gojo blue eyes.
Yeah, Gojo blue eyes. You know, got them Gojo eyes. White. The one on the left has white hair. That goes like halfway down the back. And there's a good portion of that's like braided up and like draped across the shoulder. That's going down to like the chest. And what I can see is like a black kimono with some golden like decorations on it. The other one is almost exactly the same, except the hair is longer. It goes like a little bit further down the back. And unlike the one on the left where they had a jacket kind of like over the kimono in the process, this is more just like, I don't even know what the fuck this is actually. Because it's kimono-esque, but then they randomly had this really puffy, like heavy coat, like sleeve for it. I'm very confused with this fashion actually. We're just gonna say it's like a dark brown or dark green tunic with just puffy sleeves. Because that's not making any sense the more I'm looking at it. That's what I'm gonna guess. But the rest of them are pretty similar. Like the main deal is just their clothing, and that one hair has like slightly longer hair than the other.
Yep.
Okay.
So those 2 are lost in they're in Davenport.
Davenport, gotcha.
And there is a I'm just gonna send the full fucking image, fuck it. Because cropping it won't do shit.
Fair enough.
And this and the last known going location for this person was at the
Gotcha, they're in the mess. They might already be dead.
Oh fucking god, where? Why? Why must you fight me, Discord?
Dude.
Stop it.
Today's not a good day for Discord, apparently.
Wow, Discord's really got some Discord going on.
I'm going to fight you.
Please do. Please do.
I'm glad you support my violence.
Yeah, so I can beat you in IRL that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is
Anya can
the-
come along too if she wants to watch.
Atlanay. There you go.
Hey, yo. Why
Alright.
is he holding... What the fuck is with that sword?
Don't worry
He's
about
holding
this
it normally.
AI.
It's just fucking AI imaging.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to describe, like, that sword is just comically shaped like a banana, and he's kind of holding the sword. It's sort of that, you know, I had to do it to impose, while both of his hands are on the blade part.
Oh man, yeah, I know the pose is fucking wild. Also, his hand is coming off of his arm, but we don't talk about that. So here's the actual character design. We're dealing with a guy, it looks like it might just be a knight, essentially. It's the best way to really describe the type of armor, because it is like head to toe, there is no skin showing at all. But it's like this black armor, like black helmet, black breastplate, black armor, just everywhere. However, you can see some like very bright green light just kind of shining from the eye area and from like the center of the chest. So I don't know what's coming from that. And then he has this like black and bright green, like aqua greenish almost, katana.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's really a good way, any other way to really describe it. Very
Yes.
jagged armor is, I guess, a good way to also say it, but like very janky armor. A lot of random just points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else?
I don't know.
Okay.
I have no idea.
Last one of note. Then y'all would find. Shut the fuck.
Did have Brave volunteer to go in his room to shut him up.
That's the most. Violence was the only option.
Oh man. Yo,
There you go. You have an ear.
Alright, go. Heaveneer. We've got. Well, they might be dead. There's a bunch of arm things over there. But, Tabaxi lady, or half Tabaxi lady. Mainly human, but they have the Tabaxi ears and tail, I'm guessing. But black ears, black hair, Reagan-like hair to be more specific, halfway down the back, black crop top. An obscene amount of jewelry. Like silver necklaces of all different lengths and sizes. Some are chained, some are non-chained. A black choker, black jacket, kind of like a trench coat, but they didn't button it up. They just got it hanging out. Black shorts, with some like, again, more like silver chain jewelry going across it, going across the hips essentially, connected onto the belt, or where there would be a belt, but they don't have a belt on. And then from what I can see from the very small bit that gets cut off with the legs, it looks like they might have, like, thigh highs, I think. Or it might just be a leather strap going across the thigh. But, there's also a black tattoo on the right side of their stomach, but I can't make out what it's supposed to be. Maybe like a sword or a gun or something like that, by the looks of
Fucking guns, Glock. Just a fucking Glock.
If it was a gun, it was definitely more rifle-like, because of how long it is. But I can't really make out what that is. I do want to mention, like, all these people we have, like, there are, like, I know I normally try to mention the body types, but it's, there, from what I can tell, like, everybody here's just got, like, that, like, I think the word's ectoplasmic, just body type. It's just very skinny people.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing too
Alright,
crazy
Flea.
about their bodies. They're not like some of the other fucking people we've seen, like the queso lady, where it's like, what the fuck is going on with you?
Queso.
Okay, so.
Alright. You guys will get to head off now.
Yes.
Can I try to
Sleep.
jump again?
Yeah, sure, man.
Athletics?
Yeah.
Alright,
You
well,
trying to
then
just jump or you trying to double jump?
just jump.
Nah,
That's a 6. 36 to be more specific.
Alright, so you managed to go down. That's it. There's no up.
Got it. Let's continue.
You simply obeyed the law of gravity.
Understood.
We don't do ups here. We do downs.
I would like to
Obey the
walk.
law. Alright, cool. Fucking thank you. You guys walk.
Alright, cool. I would not like to jump.
Fucking
no.
try. Try. Violence is the option, and I'm choosing it.
I think first thing we
Alright.
have to head to is Heavenir, so.
Heavenir,
Yeah.
yeah. And, you guys will get the caution to come along with y'all.
Yep. Yeah. Fucking time guard guy gets to go deal with Katsu and getting hold of Eku's loved one, so.
Oh god, yeah, alright, how was that going?
Alright.
That doesn't tell me. That doesn't tell me. Got it, it's just fucking neutral. Got it, cool. That's 3 neutral rolls in a row.
Bruh.
Awesome.
Rolled in a 10 and an 11 and another 10.
There was nothing special about it. He just got a hold of Katsu's about the loved ones of Eku, and that was that.
Yep. He bare minimum talk to Katsu.
Yep.
God. Alright. And also the dude with the 2, he's only got 2 of his swords with you guys right now, so that's good.
Yeah.
He's getting the rest of them fixed.
Yeah.
Did I say his name? Because I don't think or did y'all not get his name?
No, we never got his name.
Okay.
Oopsie.
Whoops. Oh well. It's fine.
Like, unless we did, but I don't remember.
I don't remember. I didn't have it, so. He would properly introduce himself now, at least. Since he's gonna be traveling with y'all.
Alright.
Yeah. Since he's walking along beside y'all, he was like, well, 2 things. 1, thanks for getting that random fox to fix my face. I guess.
You're welcome.
I don't like that he used a needle and thread, but you know, whatever. It's just the most kind of the side thing of what the fuck. But
That's
he was
fair.
like, name's Fanor, so.
Vanor or Fanor?
Fanor. I updated his
Fanor,
name.
okay.
Also, and from the 2 runes that you've got, because you did get those checked, I just neglected to mention. So, one of the runes is literally just an explosive.
So it's a bomb?
The fire rune is literally basically a tiny fireball that you can just throw. You basically get to cast fireball by chucking a rock at somebody.
Okay.
The other one
Uh-huh.
is more of a targeting rune that you can inflict blood loss on somebody.
Okay, and blood loss rune. Cool.
Which, that rune will make it so that person will just lose, and I'll just tell you this, they will lose 25% of their HP.
Hell yeah. Yovina's
can-
gonna love hearing that I'm gonna be using blood.
Yeah, that rune can only be used on on a person once, and the rune only has 1 charge, so.
Gotcha.
If you get the ability of blood loss from Yavina or something, it can only affect a person once. So.
Gotcha.
But it takes a chunk of their HP. It just goes, bye!
Fair enough.
It's a percentile-based damage.
Me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's that. Y'all head off. I just
Yeah.
neglected to mention that. Apologies.
You're good.
A lot of things. Fucking bottled swamp. Bottle of swamp. As you guys would walk into the zone after 2 days of travel,
Thank you.
and it's time for hell to begin.
Yeah.
Just fuck all happen.
I walk.
Do you?
I walk too.
I don't believe you, John. I know Ryu will walk normally, but John refuses to be normal.
I walk. I walk.
I love how like I walk too sounds like some type of like weird sequel to like walking. I don't know.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, fine. I skip across the ground. Yeah,
All
happy?
right, performance, bitch.
What the fuck?
1 minute.
Do you
Alright.
even know what skipping is?
Fuck you. That's a 21.
All right, you don't fuck it up. You can fuck up skipping. I've seen it happen.
Oh man.
You can just completely mistime shit. Just fucking eat dirt.
Oh god.
It takes a special type of skill, but you know, it is possible. Alright, so as you guys would be walking, it would be the first day would go off without a hitch, luckily.
Uh-huh.
And y'all would kind of revert to y'all's normal thing, which I believe is John and Agnath, I think, together, and then Ryu and Psyche.
Yeah.
So
They
there was
were-
always someone
oh,
with
yeah.
proficiency and perception.
Yep. Normally how it goes.
Got it.
Alright. So,
Alright. Perception roll?
yes.
Yeah,
So who's
gang.
taking first watch?
I could do it, and I got a 30-16.
Alright. So John is with Agnath. 30-16, and oh my god, that's a nat 20. Alright, well,
So sick.
Agnath with his dirty 30 in fucking perception. He is fucking aware.
Dude is on hyper alert. Dude is the alert.
Nothing happens.
Damn.
Okay.
He knows this.
I mean, that's comforting, I guess.
He is actively aware that there is nothing within like a mile radius. The most. There ain't shit here. We're fine. Thank God.
Oh man.
I cannot be more clear. There ain't shit. My God, I was not expecting to see a nat 20 roll that well. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, Agnath wouldn't really have much to say. If John has something he wants to say to Agnath, now's the chance. But
Yeah.
Hey, Agnes, have you ever tried to date someone before?
he you see him. I did, yeah. Why?
Oh, I was just thinking of asking someone we met out, but I wasn't quite sure how to do it. They're a little, city brains like me. Let's put it like that.
Then probably your best bet is to be direct. 'Cause if you're too vague about it, you'll probably miss it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. It's not
And
real,
also,
if you're
I-
wondering.
I figured not. I'm pretty sure he'd stabbed you, but you know.
Yeah,
What do
exactly.
I know? What do
Yeah,
I know?
exactly. You get it.
You just hear, like, in the back, like, asleep, him muttering, "Go fuck yourself."
Point proven. Also, he's probably stabbing someone in his sleep. I had to guess.
Oh, true, true.
Anyways, no, being direct is your best bet. That's what I
Okay.
did, and it worked.
Okay, I could probably do that.
So, yeah. John has found out that Agnes did have a relationship at some point.
Agnes does get bitches.
Was she a raging psychopath like him? Probably.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Don't worry about it.
Alright, so you and so I will need the fucking sanity. Wisdom save.
Alright.
That's fair. Also, I don't know if I've said this, but I'll say it now. Psyche does not need to roll these anymore because I
Yeah.
realized it's fucking dumb. She's an aberration. I realized
Yeah.
my own stupid.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering about that. By the way, I got a 14 for my sanity.
Yeah, you
22. I got a 22.
Okay.
bitch ass. No, you didn't.
Yes, I. Do you want me to take a picture?
I just.
I don't mind.
I just love the absolute, complete, and total no faith. Like,
Wow, you're just like my dad. Comedy.
God.
Are you saying he's a comedian, or are you saying that he doesn't trust you?
No, he does. That's Now me and my dad are chill.
Cool.
Nitz is getting. Nitz is like, alright, I've gotten new dad lore.
Dad lore.
Alright, cool. So everyone would succeed tonight. Cool. As Ryu and Psyche would take over.
Yes, we do.
As Agnes just kind of stomps the ground to wake both of y'all up.
Hell yeah.
It's just like a one clear stomp, like, alright, get up.
Sean just does the flop and and turns it off.
I just love the, like, a fucking one of those, like, light switch candles. Like, you flick it, he's gone. There's nothing, it's empty, it's off. It's gone. There ain't no light, it's gone.
That's it for him. By the way, that is a 16 plus 7 for perception, so 23.
Alright, Psyche. With her 8.
Yep.
She got dirty 10. She's really distracted by that fire of the dying John.
Fair enough.
It's the most like there's not much light. It's a fire though, but there's no light. But it's a fire. It's just... Mimics.
Yep.
Yeah, so I don't know if Rio has anything to say to Psyche. Psyche, do you have anything?
Well, I don't know about the sleeping John, but I don't really have anything to say to Psyche, if I'm gonna be honest.
That's fair.
Yeah.
She's more of a John person.
Yeah. Only just like I have nothing in mind of what I've had nothing show up where I'm like, yeah, I should talk to them about that.
That's fair. Alright, cool. So, as Agnath predicted with his nat 20, there ain't shit. All right, fine. There ain't shit happening tonight.
Yeah.
It's
Fair
a
enough.
very peaceful night.
Alright.
Alright, next day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I just threw a dice. That's not...
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Why would you do that?
What do you mean? Wait, no, I don't want that. Oh my god. Okay, what is? Oh, okay. Okay, that's great. That's
Yeah?
just lovely.
Doing all right
Yeah.
there, man?
No, I'm
Alright.
fine. I'm absolutely just vibing out of my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Listen. So, as you guys would be walking, you guys would start to notice some storm clouds starting to brew.
Uh-huh.
And, as there'd be a slight rumbling of thunder, you guys would look out and, everyone give me a perception check.
Very well.
Oh, about 10, 18.
21.
18, John. All right, and I will roll this.
Psyche.
My
can see
excuse
why
for
you,
getting
like-
18 is that Rio is currently on his phone.
I kind of see why you use physical dice so much, you guys. It's kind of nice to roll. I kind of
Yeah.
prefer it to just clicking a button, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
I like clicking digitally for fucking NPCs because that means I don't need to remember.
That's so fair.
Valid.
Alright, so as Ryu is on his phone, you guys would see this like weird box that Ryu pulls out of nothingness, taps a few nothings, and then it disappears.
Ryu,
Yeah.
don't delete Flappy Bird off your phone. You can't re-download it.
Joke's on you. He took a phone from someone else's universe and deleted it off their phone and then gave it back to them.
You scumbag.
Dude, can you imagine just like you're like texting like your girlfriend, like, you know, like you've been having like there's been like this really horrible thing that's going on, like a miscommunication, there's been this big argument, you have your phone taken out of your hand from another dimension, from a portal, and you get it back a few minutes later and you see that someone, whoever took it, text your girlfriend something.
We're breaking up, lullaby.
Yeah, just like something that like really fuck it up, like you finally get it past. They're like, okay, good, everything's clear, they're happy, it's fine, we got everything fixed. It just
Where's
appears
my
like half
phone?
a second. Where's my phone? What the fuck? It's back. What? Hold up.
This is canon, by the way.
Oh, Do you imagine
Yeah,
trying to
you-
explain that to your girlfriend? Like, hey, listen, I'm sorry. It was this guy. He took hold of my phone through a portal, and he texts that to you. Sure.
This is how relationships are ruined.
Oh man.
So, John, you got a 22, didn't you?
21.
21. Okay, so you're tied with Psyche. For once, Psyche got a good perception.
Evidently.
And honestly, everyone would see this.
Uh-huh.
Everyone would look up, and as the storm clouds are starting to brew a bit more violently, you guys would also see one of those giant arm creatures walking around.
Oh.
As I will resend the image, just so everyone remembers what the fuck you're dealing with. But there is one of these fucks walking around, and it's
Are we still on the way to Havanir, or is this?
yes, y'all are one day away. Y'all are on the last day of travel to Havanir.
Okay. So we still
So-
have a long rest before we get to Havanir, then.
Yes, y'all
Okay.
still have a long rest.
Well, it
But
might
you
be
would
good
see-
to fight this so we get a gauge and idea of what we're dealing with. Because there's going to be a few of those in
Havanir.
Havanir. Also a bull, by
Havanir.
the way, Dylan. Havanir.
Sorry, a chill just went down my spine after you said the word bull.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
anyways, I like that idea. Fighting it sounds good.
Let's ambush it, though. That might be smart. Can we
down.
sneak?
Y'all can all sneak. Yes, y'all.
Uh,
it has not
so-
noticed you.
Quick
So,
question, Acrid. Could I
Uh-huh.
prep by using one of the charges to coat the Viper longsword in more poison while we're sneaking? What?
Ow, what the fuck? I don't know. That fucking felt like something bit me, but there's nothing there.
Huh.
That's weird.
I think my cord from my headphone like caught on like one of my arm hairs.
I mean, it's either that or Rio opened up a portal to bite the DM.
It's just pinch
honestly,
your knee.
just like the most, just like Ryu, claw, flick, fuck you.
Fuck you for making me deal with this. I'm calling it right now. I'm gonna roll nat 20. I'm fucking calling it. Close. 18. Natural 18.
Oh yeah.
So that's an 18 plus 5 because Darlers are naturally proficient in stealth. So a 23 in total.
Oh my god. Okay. Y'all would look. The barbarian disappears. With his 36. With his 36 in fucking stealth. The barbarian disappears with a natural 20.
Oh my god.
That checks.
Acrid, what about my question about the Viper longsword? Can I use a charge right now?
You can use a
no?
charge. It's just time will still be passing while y'all are stealth. So you can use it right before you attack it. Okay. So that'll be like your bonus action. You'll enact it and then go.
Okay, got it. I will go ahead and roll for stealth then, and that is a 12.
Everyone's fucking disappearing. What the fuck? Okay, so Psyche has a 27 in stealth.
Oh my.
She's a rogue, so
we're gonna fuck up this monster. Damn.
Okay, so what is Ryu's stealth?
He got a I gotta redo the math in my head again. It was an 18 plus 5, 23. 23.
Okay, 23. John got a dirty 12.
That's right.
Okay.
It sees the tank.
It doesn't see the other tank standing next to him.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys, so it would be Ryu and Psyche would kind of go on the right, and John and Agnath would go on the left of the thing to ambush it.
Yeah.
Unless there's a different way y'all want to go about this, but this thing's kind of meandering down the road, so it's like, let's fucking not frontal assault this thing.
Sounds good.
I'm coming from the trees.
There's a few trees around. There are no leaves.
Teleport behind you.
Calling my name.
It's fucking honey badger over here.
The trees, they speak to me.
The psychopathic druid. Alright. Alright, so you guys would all sneak up on it, and John, you would see this thing start to turn towards you as you get close to it.
Uh-oh.
As, and you would see it crouch, like, it starts lowering its body, as you would see its its hands, like, kind of grip the ground as it starts to crack the ground around it.
Uh-oh.
As, this thing sees you, and it starts to prep for what it's going to do to you. But everyone else will get their turn before it can go.
Heck yeah.
As surprise round. As, while you didn't surprise it, and it does spot you, it didn't spot everybody else.
Okay. Hey, that's still good, though.
Yeah. So, what the fuck?
There's a reason why, I want to go from the trees, by the way.
Huh.
Because as the like, you know, the little ambush is starting to kick into play, you would start hearing very lightly some laughing. And you can just hear Rio just going, ooh, this is gonna be good.
Oh,
as
no.
he activates Mania.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah?
Go ahead.
For the first time, you're going to see him dive straight down at this thing and begin to use Mania Hurricane.
Fucking AO.
So, the way this looks for everyone is Ryu launches forward and essentially does effectively a buzzsaw through the air with his legs. As he will do, like, essentially a hurricane kick into this thing's, like, the top of this thing's body. And this would technically be an AoE and affect everything, but because they're coming at it, like, as the side, it's more like a line attack, which wouldn't hit any of your allies.
Awesome. Yeah, so it's really that thing of, like, you see him kind of, like, bouncing lightly on the branch where you could probably see where he was coming from, and then just spring upwards into the branch above him, bounce off that, fling forward, go spinning in, like, every fucking direction, and then just fucking slug this thing with a kick.
God, yeah, no, so you can roll the hurricane damage.
Alright, cool. Also, I rolled the to hit as well, which
Yes.
is a 19 to hit.
A 19 to hit, that will hit.
Cool. Alright, that's 46 plus 3 damage. And that's 21 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, so, you crack this thing in the skull.
Mhm.
And, like, well, it won't be the skull. It's like, there's no head, but really, that's the best way to describe it. If this thing
Yeah.
had a head, it's just the most center mass in the center of its body. You strike it, and you see, like, because it had already kind of planted itself, it doesn't move much, but you can definitely tell it's like that fucking where. Huh?
Yeah.
That ain't right.
To really fuck with this thing, you're gonna see as Rio is going to land onto the ground, kind of bouncing off of it. And from what I understand with this thing, he quite literally, because of the laugher, he's quite literally just bouncing every which way. It's that thing, he's not standing in one spot in specific.
So with Mania, he's more swaying side to side. The later ones, he starts going like a fucking maniac all over the place.
Cool.
So right now,
yeah.
Mania, he's in like this swaying side to side, just giggling.
Gotcha.
Okay, Gear 5 Luffy.
You can see with like the 4 daggers in his arms, him like 2 of them being the ones with the teeth now, the 2 smile makers, and then like the 2 other like more seasonal ones, just kind of dangling from his arms. He kind of sways from side to side, his arms kind of swaying with his body, and then you would see as a second one begins to appear.
Okay.
And he's going to be doing this underneath it, if I may.
Oh boy.
Because of how this thing is. So as I cast it, as I basically created with my bonus action, Blur.
Ah, yes.
Okay,
Fucking lovely.
You know that comic story, The Batman Who Laughs? No, this is the Luffy that laughs but also has sharp knives.
This is the Luffy with no morals.
Luffy is really a killer.
Oh boy, fucking hell, that's just... Oh boy.
Yes.
Alright, so, next up, as, I will then, as... God, that, I was not prepared for you to actually use the laugh thing. Alright, cool.
Yeah. Gotta test it somehow.
Yeah, as, you would also see, okay. You would see Psyche, basically blur past this thing, as she essentially does like a dual slash at like the underside of its legs, as underside of its arms as it goes underneath, as she goes underneath it, as Ryu's down kicking it in the head.
Hell yeah.
As she does 2 rounds of slashing with her short swords, and will also get a sneak attack. And because because of her rogue type, being as she is an assassin rogue, she gets a crit.
Oh my god.
So all of her damage for this attack is doubled.
Lego.
Yeah, great job, team. I'll be over here if you need me for anything like that.
Oh man.
As next up is the last one. Which is going to be as boy, it's Agnath's turn. Oh boy. As Agnath is going to do something different with his. As Agnath is going to As John would see this pulse of just, he feels this energy starting to build next to him. And this is more of a mana effect that you would see. As you see Agnath appear as he de-stealths, as he slams his halberd down and lets out a billowing roar, as you would see the spectral apparition of a bear appear behind him.
All right.
As he uses a raging taunt on the armed creature, as he also enacts his rage, as he is a bear totem barbarian.
Oh boy.
As a this thing now has double disadvantage on attacking Ryu. And has disadvantage on attacking Psyche.
Hell yeah.
And he technically has disadvantage on attacking John because Agnath has taunted it.
Hey, yo.
Let go.
I like giving barbarians taunt abilities because it's funny.
Oh man.
It also gives their resistance a purpose. Eyes over here, bitch. So, as now you guys can, as the last one to actually will get to go, is the guy that's with y'all.
Yeah.
The last guy. As Fenor will get to go. As yeah, no, his stealth was fine. He doesn't have proficiency, but he did get a dirty 21, so he wouldn't have been noticed. You would see the red, like a flaming sword come ripping forward as it spears into the things, as you just see him bring his arm back and then push it forward, as the sword rips forward and stabs into the things, into one of the monster's right arms, twists, and then comes ripping back out.
Okay.
Okay.
As he uses his great swords. As he will deal, and that's plus his strength mod. And he's like a custom sword summoner for fighters. So, yeah.
Nice.
That I have for him.
Hell yeah.
That is, oh god, that is 11 fire damage. As, and then it'll do it again. It's fucking, oh, that's max damage.
Damn.
And that's an additional 16. As y'all open up and y'all sneak attack with 88 damage on this creature.
I was just here for moral support, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair. I still unfortunately on getting noticed. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. On the bright side, though, I'm assuming you're gonna ask us to roll initiative in just a
Yes,
minute.
we now roll
I got a dirty 19.
Cool.
105?
What? Bitch.
No, I got 17 plus 3, so 20.
Okay, cool. So we got a dirty 20. So we got Ryu with a 20. John with a 19. I will roll Fenor. Yours is... got it. Cool.
I would like to give John my turn, and then I'll swap with him so he can go first.
Appreciate it.
Because he hasn't got to do anything yet.
That's fair, honestly.
Actually, no, way to the back, peasant. No, do your thing, man.
Thank you for helping me stay relevant.
You're welcome, you're welcome.
So, okay. As Dana Shishaki with her fucking +3.
Hell yeah.
God, everyone's rolling high. What the hell?
Honestly.
Yeah.
On initiative too. Hold on. Okay, wow, this fucking, what the fuck? Hold on, what's your plus? Oh my god. What the hell? No one has an initiative below 18.
Oh my god.
Yep.
So, Ryu got a 20, John got a 19, then the monster got a 19, then Agnath got a 19, Fenor and Psyche both got 18s. What the fuck?
Word.
Gotcha.
This is a very fast-paced fight.
Yes.
That monster's just not allowed to live anymore.
So first up will be John.
Okay, I am going to first take my bonus action and get my longsword all covered with the Mountain Dew.
Don't
poison.
insult Mountain Dew like that. Don't insult that drink. I like Mountain Dew. No.
I don't like Mountain Dew. Ha! Got him. Alright.
I didn't ask.
I'm a roll.
Alright.
That's a 14
To hit.
to hit.
Dirty.
30.
Uh.
That misses, doesn't it?
Oh god, no, that does miss. I'm sorry.
Okay, I am my third.
Right, you don't have multi-attack because you're still a warlock.
Am I just not gonna be able to do anything?
What's your plus with the weapon?
+5.
Okay,
Damn.
Damn.
I have a +7 with my smile makers. And a +6 with my forest green. What color is it? Is it a green?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have had a +6, shouldn't you?
And I have expertise set up on my warlock sheet.
Huh.
Are you? Hold on, let me check something with John.
Okay.
Because this might actually be coming down to a separate problem. Because,
Okay.
oh, I might know what the issue is.
Oh?
John, I don't think... oh, where the fuck... Get John, please. John. Open up your damn sheet. You fuck. Oh, it's cause strength low. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I know. I understand now. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That check out. Okay, now I understand. You did give yourself proficiency in longsword, so I was like, wait, why no? Do you have your proficiency bonus? Okay, I understand now. That's unfortunate. I apologize. That will miss. It will. You hit it. You hit the monster, but it's your weapon kind of more bounces off of its like body.
Probably like canon-wise, John will just kind of casually forget how to use a longsword in the heat of the moment.
He kind of hits it with the flat of the blade. He kind of forgot to angle the blade correctly.
Exactly.
that's a fair canonization.
And my turn on that note.
Yes, unfortunately. As next up is Ryu.
Alright, Ryu. Let me ask you a question. What's the difference between Mania, Hurricane, and Frenzy besides the damage, obviously?
So Frenzy, it is a targeted attack.
Okay.
But for Ryu specifically, I can see you hurling two, you basically you're throwing the entirety of the right or left side of your body into this punch.
Okay.
But because you have two arms, technically you can make two hits. Because you're really just haymakering the fuck out of whoever you're attacking.
Okay. I might do that if there's still another turn after this.
Okay.
I just mainly wanted to get an understanding of it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So what I had in mind is that proceeding with that swing, you would see as he's doing this kind of like swaying back and forth, he would start to kind of like slowly start rotating. And it starts picking up pace a little bit, and a little bit more, and a little bit more, and 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 more. I think you see where I'm going with here. As he started to extend his arms out, and he starts stretching them out by that extra 5 feet, as he becomes a helicopter underneath this thing, basically grazing and cutting at the wrists of this thing. I thought I'm gonna roll my 4 to hit with my knives. And I will be using the charges for the smile makers, by the way.
You only need to use one charge for if they both hit.
Okay, gotcha. So they both should hit. The first with a natural 18 plus 7, and the other with a natural 12 plus 7.
Those will both hit.
Okay. And then the forest and which was I have the summer and the winter equipped. Those I know won't hit because I got like a natural 2 and a natural 5.
Yeah, no.
So these things will do a D4 and a D4 plus 5 on both. And then this thing's gonna have to roll. Is it just 1 or 2 DCs?
It's 1 DC.
Okay, gotcha.
If both of them hit.
So it needs to beat a DC 16 Wisdom save or take 2d6 psychic damage and not be able to use its mouth for a minute.
That's so fucking... It's just the most, like, young Ged talk. I'm petty like that. Oh my god.
I rolled 6 and 9 for the slashing damage.
Okay,
Or
so this thing
piercing,
can no longer speak, and you can roll your 2d6 psychic damage.
Hell yeah. So right now it's at 15 and then an extra 7. So 22 slashing damage. Slashing / psychic.
Yeah. God, that's fucked. Alright.
Oh man, and then with my bonus action, I'm gonna see if I can do. Actually, I can. With his bonus action, you would see as he looks directly up, and just like with his like slowing down the spin. As soon as he gets it done, you'd see him look up, throw his knives up in a juggling position, and while juggling them, opens up a fucking rifted arrow out of reality and shoots it up.
Oh my god, yeah, go for that to hit, bud.
Arrow. Natural 18 plus 4, so that is a 22.
That will hit, yeah. That.
Hell yeah, as that does 5 force damage. I rolled low.
Oh my god.
That's the end of my turn.
That's poor fucking monster. Alright, so. Okay, do you gonna... Okay, that's... Alright. So, this thing... You would see this thing, it does this... You see it do this, like, swaying side-to-side motion as its whole body kind of starts moving side to side.
Mm-hmm.
As you see it crouch down and crack the ground around it, as you would see it, as this creature will, as you see it push off with half of its body into the air, as it will then, as it brings down essentially like 5 separate arms from its body and sends it crashing down onto the ground, as everyone within 10 feet of it will need to make a dex save.
Dex save. I did not roll well for that, sadly. That is an 11.
Now you will get hit. That is everyone but Agnath and Fenor. Fenor.
Fenor, yeah.
Wait,
Actually,
I have to make a... Wait,
dex
do I have to make a dex save? Oh, okay, got it.
Because you had to get next to it to swing.
Yeah.
Alright, just making sure.
Actually, you know what? Screw you, DM. I jump.
30,
Jump
20.
where? You're under it.
I
got
hug it.
I got a dirty 20 on the dex save, by the way.
Yeah, John, you're fine. You will take half damage. Luckily, Psyche doesn't move. She's like, what? Psyche looks at like, what did that about to do? Oh shit! Like she was more confused. She was like, why is it going vertical? As the way I'm gonna is basically Ryu has done so... The way I'm going to kind of flavor this for Ryu and Psyche is Ryu's been doing so many different attacks. He looks at me and goes, the fuck is it doing? Oh, that's what it's doing. As it basically causes an earthquake around it, like within 10 feet.
That's fair. I mean, he was also looking up for the reality error. I'm imagining, if anything, like it was actively coming down when he did that shot.
he was like, this little bitch ain't gonna do shell. Fuck.
That's fair.
As I will also need to roll. Oh god. Okay, so as this thing was slammed down, I will now grab the damage die. Wow, that rolled really well.
Bruh.
Ooh, that rolled really well, actually. Oh shit. As this thing does, as it will do 17 bludgeoning damage to everyone around it.
Alright. So
Okay.
let's see. That's this bit right here. And then 7 onto this sheet. There we go. Okay, cool.
I just love the I'm dead, kind of, but I'm fine.
My second sheet is dead, but not my first sheet.
Yeah, and John, you would take 9 damage because you succeeded.
Yeah.
It's also bludgeoning, so if you were raging, it would have been halved again.
Ah, noted. For the
Yeah.
future.
Yes. You are a barbarian, so you can just say, fuck you.
This is true.
As this thing will then take its other attack, as you see it, like, it's that thing of, it's trying to figure out, okay, I can't really move. Like, because I've got a bitch under me, a bitch in front of me, because it doesn't realize that those two separate people.
Yeah.
A bitch to my right and a bitch behind me.
Yeah.
Is it going? Okay, you're gonna do that. Okay. I will roll a d4. Okay. So.
Oh, I forgot I had the lucky feat. I should have used that when I attacked earlier. Whoops.
Oh well.
Yeah, you do have that.
I keep forgetting I have it. I gotta get used to that.
Oh. Okay, that's... Oh boy. As you see this thing, as it kind of starts, as it different of its arms start flashing out at people around it, as John, you kind of have to deflect one of its arms with your sword, as it seems to be trying to grab someone who's around it. Ryu, you just kind of lean your whole body backwards and like, no. Like, your spine bends in the most, like, no.
I'm full of psyche. Like, I'm full spine bend the hell out of me.
As, Psyche, as you see, like, 2 of its arms reach out for Psyche, she dodges one of them, but gets just head grabbed by the other.
Damn.
As you see this thing pick Psyche up, as you see her start kind of flailing a bit, as there is still that genuine thing of, I'm ahead. That's my fucking skull you're grabbing.
Yeah.
This thing whips its arm around and then sends her fucking flying towards a tree.
Oh.
Damn.
As you see Psyche start to try to do anything.
Yeah.
To try and... As you see her just bust through the tree. As the tree shatters as she hits it.
Damn.
Okay.
As you see the tree then collapse on top of her. As, she's over there now. She's about 20 feet off to the right.
Well,
And she's going to take that damage. As, I would say this, as she slams into that tree, it would be you guys would see essentially like this purple blood erupt from her body. As she slams into the tree.
oh, she probably has an injury.
No, well, I mean, she is an aberration, so I don't know if it's possible for her to get an injury, but...
Oh, good point.
I will say this, that was a nat 1.
Yeah.
She got a nat 1 on her dex save.
Oh.
So she took crit. However, there would be one effect that would start occurring separately from this as the monster's turn begins to end. The storm begins to crackle.
Oh.
As Ryu can see as this thing's whole body starting to move, he can see it almost looks like a bolt of lightning is starting to form in the air.
Okay.
That it seems the storm isn't acting natural, as you're actively seeing lightning starting to build.
Well,
As that is the storm's turn.
Alright, well we know the lady of the defiler, aka the bitch ass, she also had a storm near her when she did it herself, so we might be dealing with one of them. So keep that in mind.
As after the storm is Agnath.
Kill it.
Win.
Agnath, I'm about to start nerfing you, bud. That's a nat 20.
Oh my god.
There you go.
I know where all the crits are going this fucking session. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm not even joking. This is the 4th nat 20 he's rolled.
That's nuts.
That is fucking absurd. I've only ever seen that happen with Nits.
Yeah.
When it came to Katsu rolling seduction when he didn't know he was doing it.
Yep.
Alright, Agnath. As, oh boy. So, Agnath, you would see, him... Essentially, John would see Agnath, take a step forward as he would essentially jump forward and essentially take a spinning down strike with his halberd.
Mm-hmm.
As, you just see him lop off one of its arms. As it just lops off one of the smaller limbs as fire bursts from the blade. As, fucking hell, I get to roll damage die. Oh my fucking god, fuck you, Agnath, what the hell? On a 2d10, that's a 9 and a 10.
Holy shit.
Nice.
So... Oh my god, what the fuck? And plus this, oh my god. Yeah, no, that's a fucking... He does, How much fucking damage is that? Wait, what the hell? 30... 44 damage. With one strike with his sword. With one strike of his halberd.
Nice.
As he then reels his halberd back and hacks it once. With a normal hit.
I'm going to assume this monster is not looking great at this
No,
point.
it looks fucking mad.
That checks.
That's
That
fair.
absolutely checks.
Yeah, no, it looks fucking bad, but it also looks fucking pissed. It's like, I'm getting fucking clapped. What the hell?
Fair.
God damn. As, yeah, that is the end of Agnath's turn.
I think
Alright.
Psyche was right after. I'm going to assume she's doing nothing.
Yeah, nah, she ain't doing shit.
Valid.
She is, like, Psyche, are you even conscious? Oh my god, okay, so you would, so, Psyche. Oh my god, you would see that tree that's on top of her. You would see her arms fold backwards around the tree. And you see her using just pure aberration strength just crack the tree off of her body.
Hell yeah.
As you see her body then, like, in the most unnatural way possible, just fold itself back upright. As she is just sitting there seething.
Got it.
As you're seeing much more of like a red glow coming from her eyes instead of the normal white. As the aberration is fucking pissed.
Fair.
That's her turn. Bonus action, grab the tree, action break. As next up is Fenor. As he takes a stab with his greatsword. A, like, distant slash. He's like an oddly ranged fighter. Problem, he's using great weapons. So, and then we've got... Alright, so he will take a slash, and let me roll. So you would see that one of his greatsword come flying out again as you see it take 2 slashes in the air as he moves his hand. As one of the slashes would miss as the monster is moving around, but the other one would connect, dealing 11 fire damage.
That's a number.
Yes.
What if it
This
wasn't,
monster.
though?
This monster looks fucking mad. It's like, fucking quit.
Oh my god, stop killing me, you inconsiderate assholes.
Yes, accurate. It's like you're the dicks. I was doing nothing.
I was just being a giant fucking hand.
I was minding my own damn business. As next up is Ryu. Unless Ryu wants to switch with John again.
You don't have to, man.
So right now I'm determining something. So go ahead the way I'm going to pass this off. You see Ryu's hand extend all the way out to John and give him like a tag in type of thing. Like you slap my hand and then you tag it. So you take my initiative.
Alright, John's a little confused as he sees this. So what he does is instead of using his hand, he just headbutts your hand as he moves in.
Hell yeah.
I just love the idea of fucking John's head bending down, slapping a hand as just it's the most like underhanded, like 10-foot out, like what's up, bud?
You're the monster.
Okay,
Look at the hand getting moved. I gotta open my door real quick.
Okay, I have a lucky feat, and I'm going to remember to actually properly use that. So here I go. I'm gonna roll for that longsword. Okay, I got another 9. I'm gonna use lucky.
Go for it, bud. Fuck.
I think that definitely calls for it.
Yeah, no, go for it. You can use lucky whenever you want.
Oh, that is significantly better. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that will fucking hit. I will say this. This thing's AC seems to be about 16. So.
Okay,
just let
got
you know
it. I'm just gonna use D&D Beyond for damage. All right, so here comes the first slashing. Here comes the 2d4. And because I coated it with poison, here's the d12.
And it would fail the con save.
Oh, wonderful.
So that 1d12 will now stick to it on its turn. It will have to deal with that damage again.
Okay, that is 21 total, I believe. Yep.
All right, what'd I miss?
I hit. I remember the lucky feat existed.
Yes, it does exist.
I can't remember if you guys do this, but I could use a bonus action to just attack with my longsword again, right? Or is that not right?
You can save your bonus action to turn it into another action. Next turn.
Yeah, monks are the ones that do bonus action unarmed.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Actually, I would rather just do Vicious Mockery.
Go for it, man.
Alright, so first it has to pass the Wisdom 13.
What are you gonna call the thing?
You're very lucky. It failed by 1.
Alright. John is just gonna kind of, after, he would basically, remember... Oh, right! Here's where the short part of the sword is. He stabs it really deep into the monster, the poison kind of sticking to it. And then he does sort of a finger gun gesture at it, and he'll say... You're without a doubt the ugliest spider I've ever had to lay my eye.
Oh, you called out. I'm guessing you said eyes on.
Oh shit! Hang on. Wait.
And you're back.
You're without a doubt the ugliest spider I've ever had to lay my eyes on.
All right.
And let me
So
roll
roll
D4.
it. So go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll me some d8s.
Wait, what?
D8, because you did a good insult.
Oh, okay, cool.
I allow players to get higher damage rolls on their fucking vicious mockery.
Okay, the funny thing is, I accidentally already rolled a d4 earlier before you said that, and as I roll a d8, I got the exact same number, so that's a 4. And now
That's
it has
fine.
disadvantage on its next turn.
Okay, cool.
And that will do it.
All right, as next up is Ryu.
Alright, Ryu is going to pull a thing. Let me ask you a question, DM.
Oh no.
Can I grab this thing and use it to slingshot myself to Psyche?
Huh.
Technically, yes.
Okay. Here's my next question. Could I technically, while slingshotting myself, use my Mania Hurricane? Because I'm just spinning my legs.
Yeah, you... Oh my god, you don't want to hit anybody, but you still want a hurricane. Okay, yeah, no, I see what you're doing.
And also, I'm getting myself closer to her eventually so I can cure wounds her. Because that's
Right, 'cause your hat.
I have to actually touch her to actually cure wounds.
You also do have the hat cure wounds, if you want to use that.
Yeah, well, I'm not worried about healing myself right now. Psyche got fucking obliterated there just a second ago.
Luckily, that spell, you can cast it either on yourself or on someone else. So
Do I have to be near her to do that?
it's still cure wounds, unfortunately. so
Okay,
yes.
okay, yeah. So yeah, I'll just use my normal cleric spell slot. But yeah, so what I understand is that for my main action, I could still grab on this guy and turn myself into a slingshot while hurricaning the hell out of this guy like a fucking flying saucer from the UFO.
So I'm gonna be. It's like a bonus action slingshot, action hurricane. Like
No, that's fair. That's fair. I'll do that, and then I'll just make my way over to. And I guess just next turn I can do Psyche.
So you'll land like next to her. Go ahead and roll that hurricane. I don't. Does hurricane have a? I need to check.
It has it to hit. It doesn't give me any. Weirdly enough, I'm not proficient in it. I just have a +5, which is base unarmed strike to hit, which is a little sad, but that's valid.
That is your proficient. You are proficient in it.
Yeah, I'm not proficient in unarmed strikes, but I have the same +5 to that too.
Yeah, no, you're naturally proficient in unarmed strikes.
Oh, right, I forgot.
Everyone's proficient. It's your strength plus proficiency.
I mean, have you? I don't know about Chrono, man. Huh?
Save that for tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, no, you can do that, man. Cool.
All right.
Go ahead, roll out a hit and kick a man.
Holy shit, that was almost a nat 20. It was
My word.
one over from it. I got a 16. So 16 plus 5, 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So yeah, you just see if like Rio grabs onto two of the arms that are like near each other, like pulls back and shoots himself forward, spinning his legs, hitting the two arms that he's passing by in the process. As he will do. Holy shit, almost max damage, 22.
Nice.
The
As
fuck?
you see him just go spinning past like fucking Luffy using the I think he literally calls that attack like the Gum Gum UFO. I think it's only used like 3 times in the entire show, but just spinning his legs like non-stop before landing.
God.
Nice.
This poor fucking creature's getting abused. It's not its fault you don't like it.
That's my I think. Actually, you know what? No,
Yeah.
fuck you. Action surge.
Okay, go for it.
Cure wounds. I'm healing Psyche. That's what I came here for. Alright. Action surge, marking that off. I'm going to use my cure wounds at the first level.
Mm-hmm.
And she gets 8 health back.
Wow, that's so nice of you.
If there's
8
any
heal.
open actual like injury or wound, that would probably help sew that up a bit.
Yeah, so, you see, like, some of the more, like, it's the most just, like, what you're when you get next to her, you would recognize that her body is bent as if she's broken her body itself was broken in several places.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just slowly cracking back to place.
Yeah.
Gunshot be like, hey, oh my god, she's just like me for real, for real.
She's built like a goddamn Looney Tunes character.
Yep.
And she's slowly fixing. You would see like you heal, and you just hear like two of the most just like demented cracks as her body starts repairing itself.
Checks out.
This next up is the monster. It's barely fucking standing. As what are you gonna do?
Don't forget,
Okay.
it's got disadvantage.
Yes, it does. Okay, so it's gonna swing on Agnath. Okay, so you would see it bring like one of its arms up as it does like. It's basically like it's like a downward punch for the thing. And you would see Agnath essentially bring up his halberd and knock its arm to the side as it would punch the ground and crack it.
Oh.
As it's that disadvantage its first attack did have disadvantage, and that did make it miss.
Alright.
I will tell you. So that disadvantage did good job, John. You just saved Agnath from getting punched in the throat.
Yay!
Maybe.
Okay, as I don't. It would try to backhand him too, and that just wouldn't work. It was really trying to attack Agnath, and it just couldn't. It's just his AC's too high for it. It's like struggling to hit him. It rolled poorly. You see it like bring its arm up and essentially slam it into him, but you would basically see that he braces the halberd out and basically catches it and just is able to slow it down enough where it doesn't hurt. Yeah, he's fine. As the beast's turn ends. As let me roll for something.
Alright.
Okay.
It can't speak, by the way.
I know. Good job, bud. So you would see that same lightning bolt that was forming. That comes arcing down. As you see this jet blue, like a lightning bolt, come arcing down, as it goes in a very weird pattern, but it basically slams directly into the monster.
Oh.
As John, you would see something appear in that lightning bolt.
Okay.
As you see this, as Rhea would see it after, but it's literally because you are right there as this thing appears. As essentially this person grabs onto the bringing down the lightning bolt and slams it into the monster, causing this like arcing lightning to go through its body and into the ground. As the monster that only had 12 hit points left fucking dies.
Damn.
It's done.
As yeah, you guys fucking ran its fade.
All right, good
Hell
job,
yeah.
guys. I think everyone equally pulled their weight.
Yes,
we
yes.
don't need to think too hard about who pulled their weight more than the others.
As this guy is now standing in front of you, John.
We got a
Oh,
blue
that's badass.
skeleton with blue eyes, blue lightning coming out of his mouth and out of his arms and out of his body. And he's got no clothes because his clothes are shredded to bits.
And I would say this, attached to that skull, his skull is a little bit different than it is in the image. He has two like ram-like horns coming off of his
Wait
head.
a fucking second. Is this Hectos?
Oh.
My
Okay.
so fun information fact, I guess randomly. Back before the podcast, I had a character that was like, it was a mini campaign. It went for like maybe 5 or 6 sessions. And I played as this Bajuk ram person known as Hectos. His whole thing was he just wanted to make a village. So
Okay.
the whole like challenge about the mini campaign was that each session I would try to do as much as possible to try and build a village. Meaning I had to gather resources, gather people, give people a reason to move in, like create houses for people to be able to move into, like all that stuff. I had to figure out how to make a farm, all this fun stuff, while still keeping, a peaceful, relationship with the nearby villages. Because in the mines, there was a spider village. To like the north, there was like an orcan village, and they will brutally murder you if you're not careful. And there was treants, so if I cut too many trees down, I could also get fucked over. And there was also like a moth wyvern, all this fun stuff. At some point, Hectos just died in the campaign. I know, if I remember correctly, it's because the moth wyvern attacked and absolutely skewered him alive. While he was trying to protect the village. He was a favorite of the old god of lightning, Because, in fact, fun thing, because the god of lightning, whenever he favored someone, the other gods would just say, fuck you, and they would just target the person. So the gods would send, like, all sorts of horrible shit towards his town because he got favored by the god of lightning. That was part of the reason why he died. It also is part of the reason why he hates literally every god.
Okay, got it. And sorry, go ahead. Please finish this.
I was gonna say, he became a revenant, and he's been, as far as I know, he had been wandering the old world for ages. I didn't know if he came to the new world, so that's a newsflash.
Got it. Okay, and he's in front of John, just to be clear.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
He is standing in the corpse, like the burned remains of this spider thing. As you would see him stand up, as he basically picks up the spider and just fucking hurls it off the path.
Okay, got it. John would just sheath his sword, and he'll say, well, you're rather impressive. Thanks for the assist there.
I don't think you needed it, but I figured I'd help regardless.
Hey, just because the world's messed up doesn't mean we can lose our manners. John Sean, by the way.
As you would see this crackling lightning hand form into more of a skeletal hand. As he would say, he was like,
Hectos.
Pleasure.
yes, this is fucking Hectos.
If you excuse me for a minute, I need to check on a certain ally of ours. As John Sean's gonna walk to where Ryu and Psyche are.
Ryu's gonna be actively checking the fucking... Is there any broken bones? Is she good? I don't know if she has
fine.
bones because she's an aberration.
She doesn't have bones. Her body can get forcibly set out of place.
Gotcha.
As it just did. She was kind of like a Z shape there for a moment.
Yeah.
Like her torso was at least. But she's fine. It's just takes her a minute to fix her body, and she just gets mad.
That's fair. Yeah, as you're walking up, John, you can at least see that Rio is like, he's still swaying side to side while like helping her with whatever he can do, essentially.
Don't you love it when your doctor has ADHD?
It's not like a little like passive swaying. It's like a very aggressive, like 90 to the right, 90 to the left.
like an idle hip sway or something like that.
It's mainly his like upper half just swaying.
Yeah.
Understood. Alright, I just want something weird for a minute that threw me off. Anyway, so when John Sean kind of approaches him, they'll just kind of like give John like one of those
John?
Hey, you got a thumbs up, thumbs down on Psyche kind of gestures.
You giving it to yourself?
No, like he's asking Real for a thumbs up or a thumbs down of Psyche's, okay?
Oh, okay. You said John, I was like, wait, no.
Yeah, I know, like I said, I thought I felt something weird for a second. I've been like just a little paranoid since we got into this apartment.
It's fair, it's fair. Yeah, no. So, yeah, he'd give you a thumbs up.
Alright.
You guys would then see Psyche's head flick. Like, it's like snaps back and forth and all around as her eyes would go back to being pure white.
Gotcha.
John will,
she calms down.
Walk back to Hectos and he'll say, so, you're clearly someone who looks like they've had a story in the past. What brings you around here?
Misfortune and death. And helping fix this mess.
Oh, hey, sounds like you're just like us. We've been working on finding lots of monsters like the one that you threw, I'm not going to even bother guessing how far, measuring-wise, just now.
My god wanders nearby. I couldn't let it cause him trouble.
Oh, fair enough, I suppose. Do you have a plan or any direction you're going?
My god was traveling near Davencourt to Solheim.
Oh, we happen to plan to go around there. You're more than welcome to tag along with us. You seem to know how to hold yourself pretty well.
I've battled gods and the like. So yes, by a sword.
It is the most fucking, yeah, you could say that. Like, it is the...
Yeah,
Hey,
I love how John.
Hmm.
I love how John's like the cheerful dumbass, and Hector's just like clearly gone through shit.
Oh yeah, no, he's seen so much horrible shit. Just as a
I
player,
believe
and
it.
I know there's more that's happened since.
He used to be a nice guy. He's not anymore.
Yeah. Hey, DM. There's something we forgot before this fight started. There was another group that was supposed to be traveling with us to Havanir, and then after Havanir, we were supposed to split off.
Fuck.
Genio's group.
They're there.
Oh.
They went off.
So
They did their own thing.
Are they just slightly behind us or in front of us?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
because the
Y'all
consensus was that we were going to work together to deal with Havanir, because, you know...
Yeah, so they were, yeah, they're a bit behind. They were catching up. They're now getting here.
Gotcha. Okay, so we look behind, and there we see them, like, approaching.
Yeah, it was like, y'all were kind of leading the way, because they don't know this area. That's the way I'm going to canonize this.
Yeah.
So, y'all were like 50 feet, like, we're like, you're good, like 100 feet in front of him, so they didn't get here in time, because y'all killed it so damn fast.
Can I suggest a canon? Can it be canon that Hectos threw the monster over their heads, so they just come running into the party like, what did we miss? What did we miss?
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man. But yeah, I mean,
I forgot about them, I won't lie.
I did too until just now, to be fair.
Yeah, so at least, well, y'all didn't need the help, so.
True, honestly.
Yeah, so I guess Ryu's just gonna kind of cock his head to the side, and like he's still like he's getting rid of the laugh bit at least. Like he's starting to manage to at least calm down the laugh and the sway to a degree, but the eye twitch is definitely still there. He would just look to Hectos and just kind of go, so. What you need? Why you here?
I'd like to imagine John when Ryu approaches him. John kind of looks like, "Hey Ryu, I mate's friend."
Yeah.
Expression wise.
Meanwhile, the friend.
Yep.
I detected that it was alive and I wanted to resolve that. But it seems I wasn't needed.
Well, from what I overheard, if you end up needing any help, let us know. I know you plan to track along with your god, so I don't imagine you'll follow us as Havanir, but if you wish to, we're going to be dealing with some more living things over there soon.
My god is a merchant as well if you need his aid.
That would be appreciated. We have a lot of people that can always use some help.
And a former god to boot.
Well, if that's the case, if he wants to try and help out people with this whole problem, near the safe zone, Kine Island, we have a lot of people working over in that area.
Hectos would he would kind of tilt his head as he goes,
Luckily, his carriage offers a safe zone within this area.
Good to know.
Oh.
so basically y'all would find out from Hectos, the ever-friendly revenant,
Yeah.
there is a wandering safe zone in the chaos that you could probably, if you find it during like the end of the night, the end of the day, you could probably like get him to stop, and you could just spend the night there and not lose any sanity for a night.
That's pretty helpful, honestly.
Yeah,
Like
that's
it's
useful.
he's a random encounter, but you guys got a nat 20 and Hectos arrived to introduce himself and that. So yeah.
Heck yeah.
So you guys do know that he is around Davencourt, and it will be heading to Solheim soon, which Hectos would actually.
I can have him wait in Davencourt if you'd prefer.
That would be useful.
He avoided Hivanir.
Mr. Hectos, actually, if you're gonna go in Davencourt, may I ask you for a favor? So, this might sound a little weird, but there's a magic sigil I desperately need to locate in Davencourt. If by any chance maybe you run into it and you meet up with us when we get there, could you help point us towards it?
I'll see if I find it.
Ah, thank you, Mr. Hectos. Sorry, would you prefer just Hectos or Mr. Hectos? I don't know, you command such authority, I feel inclined to call you Mr. Just the way you move and the way you talk, it's so authoritative.
It's the you would hear Hectus.
I guess it's a remnant of what I used to do. But Hectos is just fine.
Understood, Hectos.
I will see you in Davencourt.
And he would transform into pure lightning and go away.
Heck yeah.
That went well.
Yeah. It's Hectos. You fucking menace to society.
And then
Hater of all and killer of many.
And then John's like, hey, what's up, bro? What to be BFFs?
You would. You fucking would.
I
You
would.
try to befriend the murderer.
This is a certified fucking mint moment.
Also, I should mention, on his back were two very much metal swords.
Yeah.
Oh,
that that definitely conducted lightning.
Hell yeah.
So him fighting is probably a bitch.
Probably.
But he just used a raw lightning bolt to help kill the fucking spider. But y'all got fucking like 4 crits and it fucking died. Also, I always forget y'all's DPS is stupid.
What the hell?
Just
All
shut
right.
down.
If we're good, I say let's keep moving.
Yeah, y'all would
What?
get
No.
y'all would.
Uh-huh.
Fucking yawns. Y'all would keep traveling, and y'all would get to Hivanir luckily, and y'all would catch a long rest beforehand.
Lovely.
Hell yeah.
And y'all would get to roll me sanity.
Yippee, let me add my successes on my second sheet so I can add my health back.
Da-da-da-da. Man, I'm so glad I got that boost in my wisdom stat. That's really helping with my saving for wisdom.
Sure. I believe it.
Good. Oh, okay.
Alright.
Of course I did.
That is what it's a wisdom save, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, the sanity things. Yeah, no, I have advantage on that, right?
3016 over here.
16 over here as well.
I'm being petty. I'm just giving Genio's group as a whole 1 roll. I'm not.
They aren't cool like
I
us.
don't want to deal with rolling the 5 additional rolls. So Ryu got a what?
We both got
16.
3016s.
Okay, yes, y'all both succeed again.
Yay!
Yippee.
As standard practice. Gagnaf.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So yeah, night would go by just fine. As putting it simply, ain't nothing gonna touch y'all because that's a large ass group.
Yeah.
As y'all would enter Yavanir. 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 Just gets more and more
pulling up
stupid.
a gun at my head.
Oh,
Say
not
it
even just
again, I
you.
fucking dare you.
I've got a knife at me, a gun at you, and then there's a different gun pointed at Dylan. She doesn't know if he's associated or not.
Oh man.
Yavanir.
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 I'm so done. This is so stupid.
Yeah. Alright, so we get into Yavanir, now what?
Yavanir.
Did we get into? Yeah.
Just fucking shut
What?
Fuck you say to me, you will.
I could feel the cogs going before you said it. Like the most like, should I say it? I'ma say it.
Alright. Okay. So as you guys would enter,
you guys got a lot of people you'll need to look for.
Alright. Time to bring out my boy John Shonnery.
oh my god.
Just simple instructions. Find the person. Let us know. Yeah.
Okay, so which person? Y'all got several different people here in Hivanir y'all gotta find.
Okay. I think let's go with
There's
the
the-
funky armor guy. Athlany?
That's
No,
the biggest
so-
Athlany. We're in Havanir.
Oh, I'm
Divanir. So
Yeah,
here's
you're
the,
good.
I will say this. These are the things. There is a rogue party walking around. There is the Yavina person
He
who is
doesn't
with
know
a
what
samurai.
She looks like, which is the problem.
Okay.
So you wouldn't be
okay.
able to actually
I-
describe that.
Wait,
Yeah, I
you
know,
mean
unfortunately. And then there's a the
You mean
tabaxi.
this?
Hold up.
just to be clear.
That's not the Yavina person, but that is someone that we do know about. That's one of the missing people from the posters.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you can send John Shonnery after her, and he'll go find her.
Okay, yeah, that's what I would like to do.
Okay, cool. He runs off. You
Alright.
see him sit there, go, all right. Cracks neck, sprints into a random fucking aisle of the fucking streets.
I don't know if any one of you, I know Nitz has, but I like to imagine John Sean just kind of has a derpy face like Skeppy's Minecraft skin.
Oh
That's
god.
fair. That's fair.
It's
I
like
can see
tongue sticking out kind of deal.
that. I don't know why. I
Is
just
that-
pictured him as like a sentient health potion bottle, but it's just empty. With, like, a
John
thing.
Shonnery.
Yeah. By the way, the things we need to do in Heavenir. We need to find the book for the mime in Heavenir. We need to find the Yavina follower in Heavenir. We need to find the person from the missing posters in Heavenir. And we need to kill the monster things. And we also need to uncorrupt not just Yavina's follower. We need to uncorrupt the samurai's friend. And if we run into that ragtag group we heard about, we might need to uncorrupt them. Or we might have to kill them if I don't have any mana left.
Oh dear, we're gonna be here a while.
Yeah.
So, hopefully, no longer than a day.
Just
Oh,
speed run. Just start
So-
speed running. I'll help investigation you, Rio. Let's go.
I mean, honestly, considering two of the things we're looking for are corrupted people, we can probably just find the monsters that they are dealing with, and if we attack one of them, I'm pretty sure the rest will just come to us.
What if they just
Or-
start?
Or
What if they
John,
just
there.
started running like a madman through the town?
We might
Or
get more unwanted things than what we might have to deal with.
Nah, good point.
I was about to say, y'all can do the John Sean special and scream.
Yeah, see, the thing is, like, we know we need to kill the arm things in the bull, but if there's more than just that, then we could fuck ourselves over by doing the screen. So it's probably not the best idea.
Okay.
Yeah. So, do we see any of the fucking arm things around? Or the bull? Because those were some of the things on the list we need to deal with.
So as you guys go ahead and everybody give me some perception.
Yeah.
And Genio and Co are going to head off
Nice.
on their own.
That 20.
18 plus... wrong sheet. 18 plus 7. So, 25 for me.
Hell yeah. So Genio and Co are going to head off on their own as well to divide and conquer. And they are aware that they need to... Basically, the way I have it is their knowledge is kill the arm things in the bowl. If you find them. Try not to kill any people.
Yeah.
Knock them
out. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're aware of. So it's like, all right, cool. We'll bring them back. So
Yeah.
y'all kind of have the meet in the center point after like a few hours type idea.
Yeah.
Because that makes it easier for me to deal with it.
Fair.
Okay, cool. I know what they run into. Cool. So as you guys would be walking, John,
Sup?
John,
Hi.
my man,
Hi.
with your nat 20, you regret everything.
Oh. What
As,
man-made horrors beyond my comprehension do I lay my eyes upon today?
You regret so much about your existence right now.
Okay.
As you would see, as I'm gonna have to grab. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. I got a list of things I need to throw at you guys all at once because this is all that you're running into all at the same time. Luckily and unluckily. So, there we go. There you are. Found you. So, you guys would run in. So, John, you would see your favorite enemy.
John would just Rio would just see John just go suddenly pale and fire elemental turfs.
Okay.
Oh boy. And Ryu would also see it. It's like a moment later. It's like, what do you... Oh, okay.
It's the bowl. Okay. My thing didn't scroll down for some reason. It just stayed at Hector, so like, oh, why? And then I had to forcibly manually scroll down like, oh, okay, I see why now.
Yeah, if you haven't scrolled up at all, it does that sometimes.
Yeah. I was like,
And
I
then
guess
there's
slightly
these
scrolled
two.
up. Alright, well, that's the samurai we were looking for. That's, so
Wait.
we found the Yavina follower, and on top of that, we found the samurai friend, which is this guy with a red kimono, red sword, red-handled, like, katana. Similar hair to the other samurai, actually. It's like a black, grayish hair, long, kind of like halfway, about to the hip, actually. Pretty long. And these black, baggy, street-like pants, essentially. And hand wraps. Oh, and tattoos, where I can see on both arms.
Yeah.
Alright.
And also the Avena followers here.
So, I
Are they
think the brain
fighting?
knows this. We need to knock out the corrupted. We don't want to kill them.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
don't kill them.
Got it.
Non-lethal attacks on them. Lethal attacks on the bull, though.
Do
Fully
not
lethal
kill the
attacks on the
Avena
bull.
follower.
Yeah, don't. I don't want to explain that to Yavina.
God.
I can imagine Ryu grabbing them by the throat, be like, "Listen here, you fucks. Listen, you will suffer later if you kill her. Don't fucking do it."
Yes.
All right, are we rolling for initiative again in that case?
Are we ambushing?
You guys can either.
Oh, yeah,
So
ambush.
I will just way I'll describe this is the bull and these two are walking down the road,
Okay.
and you guys are kind of in the alley. So you guys then the road is about 20 feet across.
Yeah.
And you guys can, and it's stone tiling ground, stone buildings. Y'all can get up on the buildings if you want and jump down. It's up to y'all on how you want to do this.
I like
Alright.
ambush. Ambush worked pretty well last time.
Ambush, yeah.
All right. So how do y'all want to ambush? Do y'all ambush from the alleyways, from the roofs?
I like from the roofs.
Obviously, I'm going to roof, but I'm gonna go on a different roof.
Okay. So we've got 4 different roofs, 4 different people.
Yeah.
Right.
So everyone either give me an athletics or acrobatics to get up.
I mean, Agnes, if he wants, he can stay in an alleyway. It might be better for him.
Yeah, I think he'll stay in the alleyway.
Yeah.
I would rather all my good luck. I'll stay in the alleyway. Actually, I'd rather all my luck go into the stealth roll instead of athletics.
Fair enough. I got a 15 on my acrobatics.
I will.
Psyche gets a nat 13, so she will manage to climb up.
I got a 21 on stealth.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Time for me to roll my stealth as well in the process. Alright, that is a 18 in my stealth.
So Agnath has a 16, Psyche has a dirty 20, John has a 21, and Ryu has a
18.
18. Cool. Okay, that's for the roll. That's for the samurai, and that's for the Vina follower. Got it. So, as you guys would be starting to go, as Psyche and Ryu would start coming up on the buildings above these things, and John, you would start coming up from the left side. You would see the Kitsune drop her head down as it turns to the left, as she looks at Agnath. As also the bowl starts turning its head towards him.
Okay.
As John would see the Kitsune flick her hand as blood starts rippling around her arm.
Yavina, why didn't you cut off her magic access to your stuff while she was corrupted? Yavina!
As
You're
she
slacking.
still has blood magic.
Yavina! You have one job!
She didn't know she needed to do that. She was mad.
Oh, God.
As Agnath was spotted, however, luckily they barely miss Ryu.
Nice.
As they got as the highest percent, as they both as the group of them basically got a dirty 17 as their average perceptions.
Gotcha.
So, first, as John, Ryu, and Psyche all get ambush, which means y'all get advantage. Ooh.
Yeah.
Can we still do bonus actions when we're ambushed? I forgot.
I let you do it last time, so yes.
Yes.
Okay, but got it. Bonus action. I'll go ahead and cover the katana with the poison. I'm just gonna focus mostly on the bull because I know if I fight the corrupted people, there's a chance the poison might accidentally kill them. So I'll try to avoid that.
So the closest one to you is the Kitsune.
Uh-huh.
It goes Kitsune, then the bull, and then the other guy. But they are all right next to each other, so you just kind of walk up behind the Kitsune and stab the bull in the ass.
I like to
Damn.
imagine John kind of breaks into a full-blown sprint, but he starts comically going on his tippy toes around the Kitsune, and then resumes a full-blown sprint as he attacks the bull.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
All right, I will roll. That's another 18.
Alright.
Natural 18. So that's 23 to hit the bull.
That will fucking hit.
Yay! 1 minute. Max damage to start things off with. That's an 11.
Fuck yeah.
That's 5 for the poison. And because I did the bonus action, that is 1 from the D12. Altogether, that is 17 to kick things off with.
Hell yeah.
And that'll do it for
alright.
me.
So cool. So you've done. Let me double check your damage really quick. All right, cool. It's still 17 damage. The bull would succeed the con save, so he will not have to deal with that poisoning later. But because you got 1, the damage of halving of 1 is 1, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, hell yeah. Plan.
0.5 damage.
I.e., 1. Fuck you.
Damage.
We round up around here, bitch. Oh god.
Alright, and that's the end of your turn, John?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna take a bit of a risk.
Good brain.
The way I'm seeing this right now is that if I can try to see if I can uncorrupt one of them straight away,
Okay.
Oh,
that would get us in a good spot.
I like it.
But I know that probably means I need to get one hell of a roll. Am I correct on that, DM?
It is more difficult the more healthy they are, so yes.
How healthy are they looking?
They don't look like they've taken any damage yet.
Like no illnesses?
No illnesses.
Okay. No disability?
No.
Okay.
I mean, the kitsune might be slightly mentally disabled, but
Okay,
that's
good.
still-
No, going for the
that's
kitsune. That 20.
Are you?
What? I haven't got the name nat 20s today. That's where it's been waiting.
Okay, can I suggest a canon for this? Could it just be like after John awkwardly goes on the tiptoes, the kitsune turns to look around and then Ryu's just suddenly there in her face with the reality magic?
Okay, hold.
I mean, he's still
oh my.
on the roof.
Oh yeah.
I love that though. I love that idea though.
I assume you had to be closer to Ryu's reality magic. That's where it came from.
Technically, no, actually, because I've done it at a distance when we did Hazir. Remember?
Oh yeah, now I do.
There is a limited range. He has to be within like 30 feet, which he is.
Yeah.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've almost got her uncorrupt, so you won't need to expend another mana slot to keep trying with her. It's only
Okay.
you only have to expend it if you fail.
Okay.
So, she's so what John would see is this rippling effect of a reality magic starts swirling around her body.
Mhm.
As you see, as John would see her neck, her head kind of starting to twitch, as it's sort of that, the corrupted version and her normal trying to, like, she's essentially trying to fight for control of her own body.
Gotcha.
It's the, I'm sick of being a fucking puppet in my own body, get out.
Yeah. Dude, you can just see, like, you look up top, John, and you can just see Rio standing up on the edge of the roof, motioning all 4 of his hands in different ways, with, like fucking blue and purple crackling around it.
Oh yeah. As you've almost, I will just say this out right there. It's supposed to be a 3-chick system. You got 2 on the back, so
Hell yeah.
she's almost uncorrupted. So
I
Nice.
will, I guess, just for safety, in case they try to break my concentration, bonus action, blur. As you see Rio begin to double.
yes, fucking lovely. We love this. So
Listen, I have a low AC, so I gotta take what I can get, actually, though.
yeah, it's fair. That fighters get kind of screwed over.
Yeah, unless you grab, like, shield and armors and stuff, but if I do that, then it'll kind of screw with my ability to be acrobatic and all that, so.
Light armor.
Yeah, like, I have, I'm pretty sure I have, like, a leather armor, I think. Yeah, I have leather armor, but, like, that just boosts it by 1. Like, it's not
Yeah.
that much for me. If I grab the shield, then I have to drop my quad damage, and that makes him a lot weaker in damage, so.
Yeah. You could technically grab 2 shields. Like, it's...
Chef fucking shield bashing.
I grab 4
Dude,
shields. I
dude.
am the wall.
Dude, I could, a random idea, I could become fucking Captain America. 4 shields boomerang. Oh, hell yeah.
Hell no.
What the fuck?
Actually, honestly, that sounds really funny. And
Dude,
like
fucking
that
28 AC.
20.
When he has it in his hand, but when he throws them for each shield, he loses 2 of his AC.
He loses whatever AC is attached to that shield.
Man.
Off topic, I've been thinking.
Mhm.
Side note, if you guys want to go longer than usual today, I'm down. I was just realizing I am feeling unusually good. And I think that's because I've been showering, eating 3 meals a day, and brushing my teeth like a damn normal person.
I've been forcing him, but yes. Not really. I haven't been forcing him. He's
Nah,
just been good about it.
Obviously, it's your call, but
I'm
yeah,
happy to keep going.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I
just
just wanted to bring it up that I'm feeling fucking great today.
yeah. Just let Acrid let Anya know when she wakes up, so she isn't like, why are you not talking to me? Shut the fuck up.
She's still asleep?
Okay, cool. Just whenever she wakes up, if we're still going by, then just let her know.
Okay, no, there's it's
yeah,
light
I-
snoring. She's asleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd feel bad if she was just waiting for you to get done and then like you just never wrap up.
She's like, what the fuck? Scumbag, scum of the earth over here.
Scum of the earth. Fired. Fired from boyfriendship.
I am now living in my trunk. Guess I'm moving.
Damn. Alright.
Yeah, so that's fucking your turn as surprise, as next
Yeah.
up. And the last up, Psyche. Psyche.
What about
what are you gonna do?
What about
Fëanor. Fëanor, yeah.
Fëanor, yeah. I couldn't remember
Yeah.
his name.
He got Delta 20. He's gonna also help.
Alright, cool.
What are you gonna attack? That's fair. You see him basically blitz up, and he takes his swords and essentially as you see him turn his great swords to the flat of the blade, as essentially he essentially tries to knock out his friend, like immediately.
That's fair.
It's the most like it's my fault you're here. I'm fixing this. This is personal.
Yeah.
However, you would see the samurai draw his which as he draws this sword, Ryu, you would kind of realize this is more of an Odachi styled katana. Like it's a long bladed katana this dude's wielding.
Yeah.
As he brings it up and blocks the great sword, as Fëanor would fail his attack rolls.
Oh.
As essentially you see him essentially block both attacks, as Fëanor is now essentially locked in essentially the blades would lock with great sword versus katana. As yeah. Fëanor is now stuck in a duel with his buddy, which there's no insight required. He's very displeased with this. It's like, I don't want to fight you. Don't make me fight you.
Yeah.
As then, descending from the heavens, Psyche.
Sephiroth theme starts playing.
As she slams down onto the back of the bowl and drives her short swords into its back.
Yeah.
As she's
Get that
just
bowl
sitting
out
on
of
top
here.
of it. Stabby. As that's just what both of you hear. Is just stabby. This fucking sneak attack. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's 29 fucking damage to the bowl.
Hell yeah.
Problem, that's doubled. Oh god, no.
Yeah.
No. Alright, so you guys open up with 75 damage to the bowl.
Hell yeah.
And none to the samurai, and the kitsune is set to 2 out of 3.
Yes.
As 2/3. So now, everyone, initiative.
Heck yeah.
Right.
Psyche. Agnes.
That's
Fëanor.
fair. I got a 10.
Dirty
Got it.
19.
That, oh
Wrong.
my...
19
Agnes.
isn't real. New number.
Everyone, Agnath with another nat 20.
My God.
Digitally.
Dude.
Okay, I'm sorry, pause. Really quick. So that's, what, 5 nat 20s from
5.
Agnes?
That's
3
5.
nat 20s from me, and 1 nat 20 from you, Nick.
That's 9 nat 20s.
Holy shit, what the fuck is this session?
I think I know why we're all feeling so good today. It's just been the luck day.
Apparently what I needed to do was discipline myself, move out, and buy physical dice. I fucking figured out life, baby.
I've got a new crippling addiction.
You needed something from those constant nat ones you were getting in both campaigns, man.
I mean, not just like speaking with my D&D luck, like I just needed a change of pace for the longest time. I'm so glad I've moved out.
Fair.
Okay, so Ryu got. Okay, so Ryu got a 12.
No, I got a 10.
Oh, you got a 10. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna move you down in the initiative. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Well, a 10, not 12. Ryu. I keep thinking it's 12. I don't know why.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, bud. Fenor.
Listen. I get he has like the one like muscular bit about this man. It's the fact that he can run, but like at some point that doesn't affect initiative. He might go zoom, but it doesn't mean he goes burn. You know.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. As John, what was your initiative?
19. Dirty 19.
Okay. And is there anyone I'm forgetting? I've got Agnath, I've got the Kitsune, John, Bull, Fenor, Samurai, Ryu. Psyche. I forgot Psyche. Oh, it's Psyche that got the 12. Psyche. 12. Oh, just a little 12. It's fine. So, first up, if you hadn't guessed, the man with the 30, Agnes. He's going first. God, this fucker is doing too well. As he steps out from the alleyways and, what are you gonna do? I guess is for helping Fenor. This is for helping with the bull. And this is for, okay, that's fair. He is going to, he's going to take a crack at the samurai, because as far as he can tell, the samurai seems rather capable at guarding himself. So.
Fair enough.
You're going to take a swing. Oh. Okay, how's that go? Wow, okay, so here's what happens. You guys watch Agnath reel back with his halberd and essentially take a stab with the the spear end of it.
Yeah.
Cause his halberd, if I remember correctly, yeah, it has that long sharp point at the end. So you can just stab with the halberd. You would see this samurai turn his guard as he essentially slams into the halberd and drives it down towards the ground.
Mm-hmm.
As he lifts his foot and stomps the halberd into the ground, as he then reels back and slams his katana into Agnath's chest.
Ow.
As Agnath gets a nat 1.
Oh.
Nat 1 and a nat 2.
I got healing to do again.
As
Can't catch a break.
Nope. As it's gonna be the damage, and unfortunately this is a crit because he did not get to rage in time. Did you get a rage off? No, that was not. He did not get a rage. But he does rage after he gets stabbed because he's like, oh, okay, ow. Alright, you're fucking capable as hell. What the hell? That's a new one. I've never seen someone do that. As, he takes 28 damage to the chest.
Ow.
Yes. As, yeah, as Agnath would cough mildly as blood would come from his mouth.
That's fair. Don't forget you have a potion of healing, big man.
John, okay, you rage or potion? That's for potion? That's for rage. Yeah, he rages. He's like, I will heal myself after, but I'm gonna minimize damage. Ow.
Fair.
So, he rages with his bonus action. As that is the end of his turn. As, unfortunately, his attack gets canceled by being fucking countered. He didn't know this samurai knew how to counter people.
Man. Alright.
As next up is the Kitsune with her 22 in initiative. As she looks around, as she cranks her head around, as she looks up at Ryu and decides to not go for him.
Oh.
I hit her with the fucking wink, I guess. I don't know.
Like, you see her head snap around as she looks at different people to attack.
Yeah.
And she looks at Ryu and goes, nah, I won't. And then just goes...
Nah, he's trying to help me.
That's done. That... Oh, boy. You see her... She just goes, you. I don't like you. As you see blood... As you see, like, blood veins start cracking on Fenor's body.
Oh.
As you see him grit his teeth, as you see, like, blood vessels burst from his arm.
Yeah.
As she goes, you don't need that. As, he takes blood loss damage.
Oh, shit. Suddenly, Nitz, I'm glad you used reality magic on her immediately.
Nitz is sitting there like, if there's anyone here that's going to be a bitch, it's going to be her.
Yep.
As he takes 15 damage, as then she does boiling blood. As you see, like this red mist coming out of the vein burst that he had. As, she causes his blood in his body to boil.
Yeah, it checks out.
He takes 13 additional fire damage, which will be doubled because he's a fucking caution.
Oh no.
Yeah.
As, you see Fenor, as you see, like, these crimson flames embroil his body, as he just seethes and catches his breath, as you see him grip onto his sword as he's trying to fight his friend, and he looks up like, somebody deal with her, please. Please, somebody.
Fucking valid.
Do what I can.
As it almost looks like he collapses to a knee, but he manages to stay standing.
He's got that health potion.
He's gonna be drinking it.
Gonna need an IV drip.
Was Fenor given did one of y'all give Fenor a healing potion?
I would have given him one.
Okay, so I will give him one and you remove one from yours. I'll give him a greater healing potion. Don't worry, he will use that next turn because he's at 8. He's fucking looking bad.
Yeah. It's a weird thing. I kind of was just assuming that he was already given one, but yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, I know Rio would have given him one because Rio is trying to make sure that everybody's ready to go when they head out of stuff. So.
Oh yeah, no, that is I will. The NPCs similar to how you're went. They don't really grab things.
Fair enough.
Cause I will forget.
Yes, fair.
As that is the Kitsune's turn, as she just smiles. As yeah, She, as you would see essence of blood go to her from him. So if she'd taken damage, she likely would have just healed. So yeah. Next up's John, who's standing behind her, and he just watched her detonate this dude's blood.
John is just currently thinking to himself, I don't know whether I should be turned on or horrified. Anyways, so the fighting the bull, right?
Yeah, stab the bull, bud.
Alright, jokes aside. Bonus act. I'm gonna first use my bonus action, and for the first time, I'm going to go into a rage. Because
Hell yeah.
I think it could be helpful. So
Yes.
how this is sort of flavorized, John Sean kind of lowers his sworded shield for a minute, and a golden, starting from the bottom, this sort of like golden light begins to sort of slowly kind of come up, kind of like turning his normal fire into like a golden fire, all the way to the top. And as John opens his eyes, he'll just say, "All right, let's go!" As his flames just kind of get intense for a brief minute, as he goes to attack the bull with his katana, longsword again.
Yay!
1 minute. Let me make sure I get this right. Actually, quick question. I hate to ask because after that cool flavoring, but whatever. Quick question about the wording for rage, just so I make sure I understand.
Yeah.
It says 2+ melee damage with strength weapons, so I just add 2 whenever I do my damage roll, just to be clear? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
And that will be...
that's honestly fair. I don't think you use barbarians much, so it's fair not to know that.
Alright, that's a 21.
That will hit the bull, yeah.
1 minute. My PC is being a little stupid, but that's a 6. The 2d4s. That's another 5, and for the d12. That's an 8. So together, that is 18 damage to it, and it still has to make that con save.
It would fail this time.
Nice. All right, and that will end my turn.
Fuck yeah. As I will add that to the bull's damage, as it is sustained, as that is an additional 20 damage to it. Hell yeah. And it is poison now. As next up is the bull.
Oh god. Be cool, bro. Be cool, bro. Be cool, bro.
I trip it.
Nah. So here's what will happen. So, let's see. What do you do? Okay. You know, that's fair, bud. You would do this. You would. So, John. Hey, John.
Hi.
So, you see this thing's back right leg come up and fucking kick you.
Okay, as I'd like to imagine as the bull is reeling up, John would just kind of think to himself, "Oh, not again."
As I will roll its to hit. As what's your AC, bud?
17.
Is that
Oh.
with okay, you're using the shield, so 17.
Yeah, I'm using the shield, yes.
Okay, so unfortunately with a natural 17 it will hit you.
On second, actually no, because I can use my reaction to make a flaming barrier. So that means I roll an Arcana to try and block the check, or try to block the attack.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, why not try it, right? I have it now.
Yeah, you might as well. It is the D, which I believe the Arcana is you have to beat. Is there a DC that I set for that, or
You
just one?
didn't.
Okay, so I think the Arcana needs to beat the to hit.
Okay, and what would the to hit be?
The to hit, if I'm mathing correct, the to hit is, I don't know if you still want to go for it, you can. It'd be a 24. It has a 24 on its to hit.
I would need a 19 or a 19 to tie.
That would technically succeed, though. Ties do go to the attacker, so technically you're attacking with that one. It's a weird one.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm feeling ballsy. I'm gonna go for it.
Okay, go for it, bud. I'm all
Alright.
for that.
You know what? Why not? Alright. Come on,
Nice.
come on, come on. Oh my god, I got a 19. That's a dirty 24.
Oh.
I actually pulled it off. No way!
Oh my god.
No way!
So here's what happens. So I do believe there's damage die attached to that. if-
You never said any damage die
Oh.
to it.
Okay, so no, it just straight up blocks an attack. So here's what happens.
Okay.
As this thing throws this kick at you, this like flaming barrier comes rippling out from your core.
Okay.
As this sphere forms around you, it kicks it and it just shatters. As it just fully just goes, no. As that will expend a mana slot, but you do block that attack completely, and that can be done on other people.
Not. Oh. Okay. Good to know. I will edit
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it has like I think it's a 30-foot range. So yeah, it's a
got
bit
it.
being defensive. You have a lot of you like defend like aid other people and yourself type things.
And it can't do damage. Just to be clear.
Yeah. So right now, because it's at its base, it does a D10 of fire damage
Okay.
to the
So-
attacker.
All right. Hang on.
So
give
go
me-
ahead and give me that D10.
Okay, got it. Give me 1 second. Let me
Man, this is just the session of crits. What the fuck? Okay.
All right. Sorry, just wanted to make sure I got it.
Ryu.
Okay. D10. That is 1 damage. Well, at least I'm trying.
You're trying. You're trying.
I mean,
I
look,
just-
the fact that I got a 19 though was already
that's-
crazy enough.
That's
as
no,
it
that
is.
I'm honestly impressed. Like fucking props to you, bud. I like, and also in the distance, you guys would see Ryu start petting a cat, and then the cat would disappear as he goes back to doing his magic. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Psyche. Gosh, she's getting unlucky. But at least it's her and not someone who can get injured. Right?
Yeah.
As you guys would see the black tendrils off this thing's body start enveloping her, as it will roll a crushing strike. And with its nat 20, she stands not a chance.
Oh no.
As those tendrils can't do something. They're a defense mechanism to prevent people from being on it.
Oh dear.
And it's gonna be a fucking crit again. God damn it.
Oh my god.
There are so many nat 20s this session. What
And
the
the
fuck?
crit happened on who?
Psyche.
Why
Again.
Psyche, brother?
Again. As you see this, oh my god, as Psyche takes 28 bludgeoning damage as the
Oh.
tendrils crush her body, as John would hear her arms and legs snapping. As if she had bones, her bones would be broken.
I know my
Yeah.
luck has been kind of insane today, but I'm not sure if I can get a nat 20.
No.
I'm not gonna try it.
As much as I would love for you to be able to. I don't know it still would use a mana slot even if you failed.
Oh god, yeah, that wouldn't be worth it. I already need to
Yeah.
save my last one.
Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, that happens to Psyche, and you can tell her eyes instantly go red. She's like, God fucking damn it, this shit again.
Psyche's not having a great day.
No, it's like everyone else living their best life. Psyche, I want to kill myself. I want to die. Her arms and legs and torso are broken by these crushing attack.
Bruh.
As that is the end of the bull's turn. As next up is Fëanor. Who Fëanor kind of got he got blessed and fucked over by Dixie. Because Dixie's a fucking fire in a haystack. He's helpful, but he's also a hindrance. As with most of his items, his things are a bit weird. He gave Fëanor a mouth, but also he gave him like blood vessels and shit as well. So this caution is like this weird mix of a person and a plant. Like even more than the race already is.
Yep.
As he uses sunlight pool. He's healing himself. Oh my gosh, yeah, he rolled well. 12 healing. You would see his body start like immediately snapping back together with the most like fucking no, that was painful, don't do that.
Oh man.
Luckily she can't blood loss him again, thankfully, but she can burn him. As he is going to take a duel as he heals himself with his bonus action, and he's going to take an attack as he'll swing, and as he swings he swings 2 times with his golden blade, as he will do radiant damage as he slams his greatsword into his friend twice, bashing him twice and dealing 19 radiant damage.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
And because the people aren't, monsters, they have slightly more normal hit point scaling. Less, over the wall, like the monsters.
Yay.
So, he doesn't like that, but, After Fëanor, it is now the samurai. Who? Okay. Alright, so you would see him take a breath as you would see a small aura form around him, as he would gain some temp health. As he uses, it is a samurai trait, I'm trying to remember what it's called, but it's basically Spirit Guardian that gives them advantage on their attack rolls. And gives them temp health. I don't remember exactly what it's called. But he'll take 2 swings. That's on Fëanor. And that's on Agnath, as he takes 2 swings, and both will connect.
Okay.
Yay.
As 8, 5, 13, 7, 6, 7, 7 damage to Agnath, and Agnath, and 14 damage to Fëanor. Fucking hell. As you essentially see this samurai, as he blocks and guards as he tries to defend against the 2 bashes from the greatsword, he just swings his adachi and cleaves through Fëanor, and then essentially takes a jab at Agnath's side, as Agnath is pulling his halberd back out of the ground.
Okay.
As Agnath cannot as easily defend himself because of the fucking, halberd in the ground.
Yes.
Next up, Psyche.
Yeah.
Poor Psyche.
Psyche.
I want to give bro a hug.
She fucking deserves it. She's earned a hug for these last 2 days.
Yeah.
These are 2 days.
Oh.
Okay, so she, you see her with the most forceful, shove off. She, manages to kind of half fall, half jump off of the fucking bowl by forcing her way out.
Uh-huh.
As, she's then going to sneak.
Fair.
As she goes stealth in alleyway. As she bolts into the alleyway and disappears.
Alright.
As with her 27, she's gone.
All right.
As that is her turn. As next up is Ryu.
All right. I am euthanizing this bastard. Here we go. All right. Does a dirty 19 in Arcana cure this person of their depression?
I meant she was a little bit more insane, but yeah, fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that would succeed, barely.
Good.
As John would see this kind of purple aura that was coming off of the girl's hair kind of fade as it becomes more of this crimson color. As you see her snap her head around, she goes, oh, hi. And she looks back at John and she goes, oh. Like, you see that she's like, the understanding of what the fuck's going on is really settling in.
Real would just kind of like call down from up top, just don't kill the other person.
Oh, okay.
Yavina sent me.
Oh, it's you. Hi.
Yep, I'm back. Hey.
She smiles, and it's kind of demented.
Yep, that checked. He gives her a thumbs up, pulls, grabs into the air. Actually, let me check something real quick before I commit to this. Something's come to mind. Because I have some cantrips for my cleric class. Okay, yeah, those are not going to be that helpful for right now. So yeah, rather than, I'll just use my, my reality arrow. He's going to grab into the air and form an arrow and just launch it at the bull.
Alright, so that will take a mana slot.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, no, you know what? I was thinking about that. No, actually, I will not, because I need to save that for something else. I need to save that for uncorrupting the other guy. I need to be smart about that.
Fair enough.
You know what? Fuck you. Minor illusion.
What are you minor illusioning?
I'm gonna create
Minecraft.
a psyche in front of the bull.
Okay.
Wait.
Deception.
Wait,
Hell
what's the psyche duplicate's name? You gotta name it.
Mikey.
Psyche 2.
Mikey.
Okay, Mikey.
I like Mikey.
I like Mikey.
Dirty 15.
Insight from the bull.
Get a nat one, you bitch. You won't. No balls.
It lowers its head a bit.
Alright, it's about to charge. Gotcha. Alright, I've got
It
nothing
looks
else I can do.
annoyed.
Exalted even.
Next up is Agnath,
You got the Agnath.
who yanks his halberd out of the ground and begrudgingly takes his action because he had to use his bonus action to get his weapon back.
Fair.
That one, unfortunately. And so he's just like, fuck it, I need to heal myself. He takes the action and drinks a fucking healing potion.
Fair.
As he gets 16 healing back. Hooray.
Yippee.
That is his turn. Next up is the Kitsune.
Always on our side.
Who's now an ally. Yes.
Yes.
As you see her go, okay. As she looks around. And you see, okay, you know what? She looks at the bull, she goes, you're fucking ugly. As you see her just grab it, you see her bring up her hand, as you see claws form in her hand. As you see her then rake her claws down her right arm. As you would see this, blood slash erupt out in front of her. As she uses her own blood and turns it into a weapon.
Fucking badass.
Hell yeah.
Welcome to dealing with Yavina followers. You watch her take damage to herself willingly.
Heck yeah.
So this is the damage she'll take to herself. Okay, and here's the damage she does to everyone else. She does to not everyone else, not everyone. I'm misphrasing wrong. To the bull, as she does 21 bleeding damage to the bull.
Hell yeah.
And she takes that amount of damage.
While I'm gonna quickly grab a drink, you keep going though, because I don't want to interrupt this.
Fair enough.
But I do need
As the Kitsune then will take her bonus action. As John, you're standing next to her, right?
I believe that's correct.
Yeah. You would see her look at you, smile, bite her finger, and then poke you.
Eh. Okay, is there anything else?
Oh yeah, no. Here's the thing. She bites her finger, and you see her take more damage.
Okay.
She does damage to herself again, willingly. And then she pokes you as you feel this imbuement affect your body, as you see her blood essentially envelop your weapon. As she adds an additional 4d10 blood damage to your weapon.
Holy shit, real?
As she just goes, there you go.
I am back with chocolate milk because. Yes.
Hi, Nits. So my weapon can do 4d10 thanks to the Kitsune, by the way.
I'm guessing she did a Yavina buff to it?
Yep. She bit her finger, did damage to herself, and then poked him.
Yeah,
So,
right. Katsu was able to do. I know exactly what that is. Katsu was able to do it. He never really got to use it though.
So
Yeah.
John just kind of he just kind of stares blankly at the Kitsune person, and then after the weapon gets powered up, he just kind of goes, "Much appreciated."
Aw, I'm glad you like it. As yeah, that's her. She's fine. She's
Don't let them
absolutely
convert
fine
you.
mentally.
Don't let them convert you, man. You don't need a third god. You don't want to follow God. You don't want to follow Yavina. Trust me.
Hey, I'm an appreciator of damage and woman, okay? Not gods, all right?
I'm just making sure you don't let that sway you. You know.
I want to mention this. You can see she literally bit her, like, the underside of her finger has a fucking hole in it, where a fucking canine bit into it. So yeah, she hurt herself to do that. As next up is John. Don't fuck this up.
Okay, the plan is simple. Attack with my super-powered katana of mass destruction.
So your next attack will have that damage. The next attack that hits will have that 4d10 additional.
Okay,
So
additional, got it. Okay.
yeah, so you do your normal d8 plus the 2d4 plus the d12 plus 4d10.
All right, let's fuck up this bowl. That's another 21.
That will fucking hit.
Oh
Bud.
my god. Okay.
And it fails the con save, meaning you get to roll 2d12.
Okay, that's 7 damage first to start off with.
Okay.
So
Dylan is starting to get to
13.
experience what it's like to play my version of D&D.
And you said 2d12s?
Yeah, because
Okay.
yeah, both of you're getting the last round proc and this one.
Okay, that's 18. Got it kind of low there, unfortunately, but that's fine.
I'm adding it all on a calculator. And now you get the 4d10.
For the funny roll, that's 18 on top of that.
That's 18 blood damage.
Okay, fuck, I forgot already. 13, 18 plus 18, that's
36.
36. Okay, so the sort of golden flames around John just kind of seem to continue to get a bit more intense, as John seems a lot more composed as usual, and what everyone else sees is that John just lands 10 very precise slashes on the bull that sort of how should I put this? Like there's just that sort of impact to it.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. And then as the poison just kind of continues to, I imagine the poison just sort of continues to spread all across the bowl. The blood damage just makes the bowl look even more fucked up.
Oh yeah. As yeah, there you go, bud. As you can see the blood, as your blade connects to it, you see the blood go from the bottom of the bottom of the blade all the way up to the front, as it just essentially punches into the thing.
Excellent.
To do its damage. As that's the Yavina boss. She looks happy that it worked.
And just to top it off all that, just for fun, I'll use Vicious Mockery on it.
Oh
So,
boy.
Wisdom save of 13, please.
Well, I'll have you know, with its natural 5.
Okay, let me think for an insult really quick.
I want to mention also, she didn't use Vicious Mockery at any point. She's just petty.
Got
Like,
it. Okay,
she just is insulting now. She's just
Okay.
insulting as she can.
Okay, I know what to do. All right. So John is gonna make another one of his exaggerated finger gun motions, and he'll just say, "You know, I fought another one of your You're pretty pathetic by comparison, you waste of life."
Okay. So,
Do-
you roll
do I get
something.
Do I get a D8?
You get a D10, bud.
Yeah.
I'm feeling nice. You get a D10 of sack of damage.
Alright.
However, John,
That's 6 damage. Yeah.
you see it turn.
I
It
expected-
turns to face you, ignoring the illusion of Psyche.
My illusion.
You know what? It's worth it for the extra damage. I'll end my turn.
Illusion.
Okay, I might have went a little too hard there, but you know what? I'm gonna keep it up.
Yeah, as let me do something.
My illusion.
Okay.
I didn't think he would react like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay.
So here's what happens, John.
Okay.
You see this bowl whip around as it already had its head low to the ground. You see it then dig its claws into the ground as it charges forward immediately.
Let me guess. I have to make a strength saving throw.
Well, dex save.
Okay. I'm getting some PTSD. All right.
Quick thing for you all, because I know some people will be like, "Don't you mean hooves?" No, this thing has claws. I cannot express this enough. In the picture, it has claws.
All right.
And unfortunately, the kitsune also needs to roll.
All right.
Because she's technically in the line of fire.
The dice fell out of my hands for a second, but I quickly caught it before it stopped.
Cool. So what'd you
Alright.
roll?
1 minute.
105.
Rolling. That's a 22.
I heard him hit that desk. Damn.
Okay. So here's what happens. So does this go the way? Okay, so the bowl essentially starts charging you. As you just hear the kitsune look at the book and go, "Stupid." She just calls it stupid as it makes its attack.
Fair enough.
As you would see the bowl as it flicks its head side to side and attempts to essentially catch both of you. Because essentially it's just charging down the middle between both of you, catching you and the kitsune. As John, you're like, "I know this system. I've attempted to dodge these fuckers before." You kind of pull a Ryu almost, as you kind of like fold around the horn of this thing. You're like, "Not this time,
But
bitch."
he didn't do an immaculate flip.
No, he didn't. Unless you want to try.
No.
No, I'm not
Okay.
taking a 22 in a tech save. Thanks. Let's leave it at that.
All right, fine.
Don't try to stop me.
Oh,
I mean, I'm always willing to let y'all try to be flashy. It's cool. You can be flashy.
Maybe later, but considering my history, I'm gonna leave it at that.
However, you would see the bull's horn punch into the kitsune's gut.
Oh.
As you hear her go, oh, as it is the most just like, oh, as the bull drags her backwards and slams into the building.
Oh shit.
As you see the bull essentially go halfway through the building, as you see a glint of red as she goes backwards. As I'm gonna grab the D12s because that's the charge damage.
Alright.
Oh, sugar.
Why'd you gotta mimic and taunt this fucker? My
I-
illusion!
I wanted to give it disadvantage.
Unfortunately, the charge doesn't mean you get advantage. It's a dex save. Oh boy.
Maybe I should have used True Strike.
That would have been better, probably.
Yeah, that might have been. I thought about it, but I mean, I've been getting such wonderful luck today. I just decided to go for damage and effect instead of giving myself advantage.
Yeah. I would say one thing just as a heads up, from what I understand, normally Vicious Mockery will act as like a taunt, so...
Yeah, okay,
You
tell
should
you what.
probably do, with charging animals like this, when you're fighting a bull, specifically the bull in this game, or like if we're ever dealing with any other AoEs, you should probably make sure you steer clear from being near other people when you do that taunt, just in case.
Yeah, I agree with you. Now that like we're saying it all out loud, I could say I probably should have thought about that, but I will try to next time.
Yeah,
I mean, it's fair to not. It's
yeah.
it's fair to not. It's fair to miss
not
that.
To think about it, but just like now that we kind of know some of their moves, we can strategically actually kind of think about this more. Because I do know like the arm guys have like a swinging AOE where they probably hit like 3 like squares in front of them, aka like 15 feet of just like sweeping around them.
I got
Like, I know they've got one massive swing, like a cleave almost. So.
They've got the cleave, and they have a ground slam in case you get underneath them. So
Yeah.
Most of the enemies that are created have counters to deal with things that would be weaknesses. Like the bull has the tendrils if you get on its back.
Yep.
You would see the kitsune go flying into the building, and the concerning thing is you would see her go through the other wall in the back that the bull didn't actually tend her through. Ooh. It was just momentum that sent her through it.
Gotcha.
So reaction probably to that, because the kitsune was nice to him, is just I'll be sure not to waste your wonderful gift, miss.
Yeah, so you luckily as let me actually roll for something. Oh no. So here's the thing that Ryu would remember. This girl is one of Yavina's favored. She liked this girl. A crimson storm begins above the party.
Oh
yeah.
As you can see the kitsune's alive. She's not moving. She's not getting up.
Gotcha. Alright. I guess I gotta go deal with that.
She does look like she's starting to move, so she's probably getting up. But this is also probably Yavina going, hey, stop it.
Yep.
As a crimson storm begins, and on Ryu's turn, it will take effect.
Alright. Gotcha.
As that's the bull's turn. As next up is Fenor. He was gonna take 2 swings. I feel so bad for the kitsune. She got sent to God. I know where all the bad luck's going, and it's to the NPCs who don't deserve it.
Bruh.
Kitsune did not deserve that one. God damn it. She's alive. She's got hit points, luckily.
Yeah.
When the bard has 3 versions of tough. Oh god. Okay, so he would take 2 swings and one of them would miss. One of them would get blocked, but the other one would not. As essentially he does like a repeated bash against his friend. dealing an additional 10 radiant damage. As he uses Sunlight Pool again.
Heck yeah.
Maybe boss music was the correct decision tonight.
This is a boss fight. That's what this was supposed to be. As next up is the samurai. As he would take again 2 strikes at 1 strike at each of them, but he would miss both. As he would essentially do 2 down, like he would do a down strike against Fëanor and then like a side strike against Agnath, but both would be blocked, luckily. As he does the bonus action of giving himself more temp health. As next up is Psyche. As you don't see Psyche do anything because you don't see her. But as her turn ends,
She's preparing a Kamehameha, dude.
you don't know what she's doing, but she's doing something.
I see.
As her turn ends. As you would see, as Psyche's turn ends, you would see the Kitsune starting to get up, as if she got helped by someone.
Oh?
As she essentially flips to her feet, as you see some of her wounds starting to heal.
Oh.
As Psyche may have just ran over there, given her a health potion, and used the help action.
Thank God for that.
And she's still hidden.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Kitsune is now up. As now it's Ryu's turn. As
Alright.
got it. As you would see Crimson Shackles grab onto the bull's legs, locking it in place.
Oh.
Alright. Well, for me, however, I need to handle something else before I start doing an attack, which is uncorrupting the other guy.
Yeah, samurai.
I mean, honestly, take all the time you need with the samurai. I got this bull, dude.
So it's time to uncorrupt another fucker.
Uh-huh.
Brother.
What?
Guess what I rolled?
Nat 20?
Nat 20.
Fucking, that is fucking 11, I think, today. Including the enemy rolls.
To be fair for me, though, the only time I've rolled nat 20s today has been to uncorrupt. But that's still wild how many nat 20s have happened this session. That is fucking crazy.
Yeah. This is a genuine record for me. I've been playing D&D for over a year. I've never seen this much in a session.
Wild.
I think this is a record for all of us, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
Because I think the most I've ever seen in a session was 6.
And that was during Katsu campaign, if I remember right. Because Katsu just had a really good roll day.
Dude, everyone's just rolling well, including the enemies, unfortunately. But yeah,
it's just a high roll day, man. Okay, nat 20.
Cool. As you would see crackling energy envelop the samurai, as you would see his as you would see his grip on his Odachi kind of lessen a bit.
Uh-huh.
As it seems like, as similar to the kitchen, it's like this, wait a minute.
Yep.
Wait, I shouldn't, what am I doing?
Yeah.
As, he's starting to regain his control of his body, but one more check for that.
Alright.
You got one more left. But what's your bonus action?
My bonus action? You wanna know what I'm gonna do with my bonus action?
You gonna save it and turn it into another action?
Yes, because I can't do anything else right now.
Okay, fair enough. Good talk.
Good talk.
As, Agnath. Agnath is going to
Nits, can I make a request? When you upload this episode, can you just title it with how many natural ones we get when we're done recording?
Alright. Like, most of them are just Agnath's fucking stupid. Luckily he doesn't get any. I say luckily. As he will strike the dude twice with the halberd, using the non-lethal side of the blade, which is the flat side.
Heck yeah. Come on, babe.
24... 31. 55 damage to the samurai. As that will be Agnath's turn, as he also saves his bonus action.
Damn.
Next up, Keisun.
Get on.
What is Brain
As-
doing?
You see her get up as she looks at the bowl, and she just goes, "Well, I was gonna be nice." As you see her flick her hand as this silvery red magic envelops her hand. As you see her take a fucking running start. As, that's nat 18 to hit.
Hell yeah.
As you see, as she uses a special attack given to her by Yavina called Yavina's Furious Fist.
Hell yeah.
Which is a mix from Adane's. As you see her reel back as she runs forward and punches this thing in the side of the neck. As you see these rippling tendrils of blood ripple out from her arm and essentially start cracking all over this thing's body. As the chain shackles essentially send spikes up its body as well.
Yeah.
As these crimson blood shards that like solidified blood form out of its body.
Yeah.
As it begins to rain blood. Whether that's from the storm or the bull, you don't know.
Hell yeah.
As I gotta roll some fucking damage die. I believe it would be this much. And that would be plus this because Yavina shackles.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is gonna fucking hurt. As oh yeah, it checks.
Ka-chow.
Cool, so 71 damage from the Kitsune.
Damn.
And most of that being blood damage. Which bypasses most resistances.
Does that kill the bull?
You would see the bull stumble as you would see its right side essentially buckle. As you see the bull essentially like start slowly trying to force its way back to its feet.
Okay.
As it's barely still standing after that fucking hit to the jaw.
Okay, I might be able to finish this. Good to know.
Yes, as the Kitsune, she looks at it and goes, "I'm going to enjoy watching you in the wall."
Ooh.
As you would see a crimson mark form on its body. As she uses a special from Yavina and marks it for the wall.
It's going to the fucking blood wall. Awesome.
As yeah, she seems fucking mad. Cause she has every right to be.
Valid.
Yeah.
As yeah, that's the end of her turn. And also she ends her turn by smiling at John. She's like, "Your turn." The total tone shift with dealing with this Kitsune.
I like to imagine John has like one of those like where your mouth is just hanging like a little bit open faces. But then after she says that, John will just smile and just kind of get his sword ready.
Yeah.
All right. Plain and simple. I hit it with the sword and yes. Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay. Do it.
I'm assuming a 15 doesn't hit.
Cause of it is grappled, so you do have advantage.
Wonderful. 17.
That will hit.
Excellent. All right, 1 minute. Oh wait, shit! I ignore that. I rolled the wrong dice. Apologies.
That's fine. It's just your damage, man.
All right, that's 9 damage to start off with.
Okay.
That is 10 damage total. Does it pass the con check?
Let me roll. It succeeds this one, so it'll still take. Okay, it's gotta roll fucking 3 times. Hold on. Okay, so you will get 3d12 for this one, and then all 3 will fall off.
Okay.
As it would succeed all 3 checks.
So half a 16?
Yes.
Okay. That's 8 on top, so 18 so far, and now for the big finish. That is 33 damage.
Jesus fucking Christ! All right.
Okay, 33 plus 18, 51.
Yeah. So here's what happens. You run up
Wait,
behind it.
Does this kill it?
This does kill it. And
Okay,
you're running up behind it.
I have a finisher in mind.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, so as you say, as John runs up behind it, he kind of slides a little bit as he stops. And John closes his eyes for a second. He sheathes his sword for a minute, and he remembers a move that he learned back when he was training back with his siblings in the Lantern Keeper. As it's sort of one of those anime where it just kind of looks like John moves really fast in front of the bull with his sword suddenly out as he cleans that whole bull clean in half. And
Cleave through like the whole like right side of its fucking body. Yeah.
Yep. And as John turns around to see his damage, he'll say
falls
to
to the ground.
he'll say to the kitsune, "Well, I didn't want to waste such a lovely trick from a lovely lady. Thanks again for that, by the way."
No problem.
And
you can go ahead and give me a persuasion on that statement.
Okay, got it. Right, I'm flirting now.
Uh-huh. If you say something like that to someone like this specifically, yeah, you're gonna have to roll that.
A minute. All right, I'm using my lucky feet for this.
You might want to, yeah.
I got for context, I got a dirty 10.
Oh boy. What's your new one?
Much better. That's a 19.
Alright. She snickers. And it's a good snicker.
Gotcha. It would probably come across as just sort of like a very friendly compliment, essentially.
Yeah. That's definitely how she's gonna take that.
Good. All right.
The Yavina follower is definitely gonna take it that way. Uh-huh.
That's fine. My heart belongs to the cheese lady, probably. I don't know yet. Anyways. And I doubt I'll need to do much more fighting, because I know Nitz is very close to using his reality magic. But just in case, I will give myself True Strike to non-lethally attack him if necessary. And I will end my turn on that note.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sorry if I cut you off there. I had that idea in mind, and I was like, okay, I forgot how it's been forever since I was able to flavor a final hit like that on a big boss.
Yeah, no, the bull was the boss of this thing. The other two, the people were the two, like, you know, cronies. And then somebody immediately switched one of the cronies to y'all's side. Oh boy. But yeah. As that will be God. Alright. That will be the end of the bull's turn, as the bull will die, as it won't get a turn. It's dead. As also, you did succeed a check, Dylan. I'm not gonna tell you what the check was for, but you succeeded it.
Okay.
On the persuasion. Good job. Whether or not that's good for you is up to you to find out. Moving on.
Okay.
Nit's sitting there like, what? Don't flirt with your Vina people. That's a dangerous game.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay, since I had that crit, I'm gotta really use the bathroom.
Go for it.
Have fun, Nit.
I will, as I wait for my turn to eventually show up.
It will. It always does.
Yep.
As next up is Fenor, who he heals himself again. Sunlight pool, woo. As he takes 2 bunks. He takes 2 attempted bunks. Both bunks will hit. Bunk.
All right.
20 damage. As the samurai seems pretty not doing too great physically, so his mental resolve is also rapidly deteriorating.
Valid.
As he will miss both of his attacks.
All right.
As Ryu would then see the most violent hug occur.
Okay.
As Psyche comes up behind him and grapples him,
All right.
putting him into a bear hug.
Okay. German suplex.
No, she's just grappling him,
Damn, no German suplex.
so he can't swing.
Gotcha.
As then it will be Ryu's turn.
Alright. Cool. That is not a good roll, so I know that's not getting anything.
When you're done,
I got a 9 in Arcana.
to show you.
9 Arcana.
Yeah. That's all of my
Help
natural
action.
mana slots.
Help action, technically.
Alright. 15.
You get it. Unironically, his DC was really low.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yippee.
As it's a weird thing of grappled, getting attacked, and the best way I can just kind of describe it is Ryu can definitely tell the dude himself is trying to help you. Like, nah, go over here this way. Fix this. Thank you. As Ryu would solve that guy's issue in setting him free.
That's good.
As he would nearly collapse from heavy damage.
Yeah.
The Kitsune stands. Y'all did it. I'm just here.
You just cut out for me randomly. What happened?
The Kitsune is just standing there smiling. She's like, we did it. Y'all did it. Good job. Y'all did it.
Gotcha. Yeah.
As
Not quite out of the woodworks.
Huh?
Not quite out of the woodworks yet, though.
No, not quite. As we got a little bit more to go, and then we will call it there.
Yeah, I gotta find the book in Hivenir.
Yes, which actually Ryu was slowly making his way towards it, kind of knowingly, like it's over here somewhere.
Yeah.
As it also is lucky that they were there.
Yeah.
As let me see. Ryu would be able to pretty quickly as the samurai docks the femur and the kitsune would walk along with John.
Okay.
As Ryu would be able to find a building and look in and be able to find the item he was looking for. As he would find a very odd looking book.
Okay.
And he can just, it has the emblem of the mime that he's looking for. So he knows this is the right one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get that to the mime then.
Yeah, and it would vanish as you go fucking take it. He would.
Hell yeah. I guess I'll double check over the bodies and see who needs healing. That would be required.
That, I'm assuming it's over.
Yeah, we killed. I also got the book for the mime.
Yay.
So who needs healing? Who needs healing for everything that's happened? Because we got a few people that got pretty fucked up.
The kitsune, you can kind of see her mending herself. So that's good.
Okay.
Bard, you would realize.
Yeah.
As she kind of just shakes her ass and her body heals.
Yes, of course. After you have been a bard for you.
Yep.
That checks.
As let me double check something, because I do need to do this, as I need to double check. As the samurai would, he's kind of bad off, but one good cure wounds. He's taken 75 damage, and I have him currently having 90 hit points. So
alright,
he's not doing
I'll
great.
use cure wounds on him.
Okay.
John Sean would probably go over to the Kitsune lady.
Laylee? Who the fuck is Laylee?
I don't know. And I'm gonna use my other mana slot to give her some temp health for the road, since I imagine getting a hole in you like that is probably uncomfortable.
Probably.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, because I haven't had to use any of my slots, my actual spell slots, I was just gonna, like, divvy out a, like a cure wounds to Psyche, the guy, and her. Because, yes, even if she is healing herself, it would be good to actually properly patch up the hole in her body now. Because didn't the horns go through her?
The horn punched through her, yes, and she's using cure wounds on herself.
Okay.
Okay,
So
I got a really bad roll in temp health, only 5.
It's something.
I mean, I'll incorporate it because John was wanting to talk to her anyways. So, while she's like in the middle of casting cure wounds on herself,
which is literally just her shaking her ass. That's the way she does that.
Okay, got it. Twerking, very cool.
It's a dancer.
John Sean would just, as like the sort of golden form, he took, like, the golden just kind of slowly melts away by it's kind of like it slowly disappears from the top of his head all the way down to his body, and he puts a hand on her shoulder, which she could feel this sort of like little warmth healing, and says, "Oh, now, you're doing okay, miss?
No, I'm fine.
May I inquire what your name is?"
Nucky.
John
Nucky.
Sean. A pleasure.
She like flops her head over, and her ears kind of just fall over that way too. Like, it is the most like. It's kind of one of those things of, from what you can immediately tell with her is.
Oh, the train's here.
There's a train.
I wonder if the mic picks up on it.
I don't think I don't think it does, but man, that train is loud.
I heard a very light, like,
That might be
that's
it.
kind of what it sounded like. Just a little.
John would definitely throw out it. He would definitely do one of those like very Riz like bows with like one hand on the chest, weapon
All
behind.
right, performance.
All right, that 1 minute.
I'm giving you guidance simply because I don't need you fucking up relations with Yavina right now.
It's okay. I still got 2 lucky slot charges
I
left.
just
if I
love the
need it.
idea of Ryu looking over going guidance, just having to say it because there's a verbal component.
Yep. You get an extra 1 to whatever you roll. Or
Alright, 1 minute. It fell out of my hand for a second, but luckily I caught it in time again.
While you're rolling that, by the way, Acrid, to the bit of the cure wounds I was trying to tell you about.
Yes.
22 to Psyche, and 6 to the Samurai. Because I use the 4th level one for Psyche, because I remember Psyche getting pretty fucked up. So, and Psyche has way less total health than that guy, if I remember right. So.
Yes.
Guidance is 1d4 usually, right?
Yes,
yeah,
you got
I
a
rolled
1.
it for you, you motherfucker. 1.
Bro.
I
The
said it. Fuck you.
aggression,
Fuck
the
your life.
aggression,
Fuck you.
my emotion, my sensitivity.
yeah.
Okay, I got a dirty 15, which I'm gonna be honest, I'm considering maybe using lucky to get a better one. Because I mean, 15's not a bad roll, but it could be better.
It could be. You're also dealing with a person that we gotta make sure that we keep that god happy. You're playing with fire.
It's a bit of a risk.
I'm not trying to. It's that weird thing. Like, I think it is just a bow, but like, it's also you're bowing to a performer, and the goddess of this performer is like their whole shtick is that they help out, you know, performers. So it's that weird thing of like, you see where I'm coming from?
I do. Yeah.
I would say use it.
I
Okay,
love
fuck it.
the
I'll go
I
for it.
love the mildly extreme stress.
Man, I'm juggling so many fucking gods. I don't need another palm bouncing up.
Okay, I'm glad I did that. That's a 23.
Thank you.
Okay.
23.
Hooray.
Dude, I would hate it if I walked into the blood domain and I just get chewed out because John did a half-decent bow that didn't meet the standards or something.
Okay, so it is just the fanciest, smoothest bow there ever was, or something like that. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Fucking hell, that's funny. Oh boy. Yes. Good job, bud.
Yeah. John would then just kind of go over to Ryu and he'll just say, "Whew, I think I'm finally starting to get back on track with this fighting thing. That went pretty well for the most part."
He will look over at you as he is actively mending Psyche's wound.
You okay there, Psyche?
And damn, I don't even get to say shit.
No, but John definitely was the type to say that without thinking of Psyche.
Oh, man.
Or just realizing it after he said it to be more specific.
Yeah.
So say what you were gonna say, Ryu?
Well, I'm not. It doesn't matter now. Go ahead and speak, Psyche.
Psyche would look up like, I hate balls. I hate getting crushed. Fucking bullshit. Just the most like you just hear the most genuine I am annoyed. My frustration is immeasurable.
You just look at her and just go, that's fair. I know a lot of people that would not like to be crushed.
No.
Or really stabbed. Or anything. Not many people take pleasure in being killed or being attacked by tentacles and a tree.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's a fair assessment. Just Noki looking over John's shoulder.
Yep.
just because she's here.
She
She then looks over. She looks at it and goes, "Oh, hello again, Ryu. Glad to see you again."
It's good to see you too, Noki. It's just make sure your head's feeling good and everything, right? After the whole uncorruption and all that.
Yeah.
Alright, good.
She looks up and she goes, "You can stop now. It's Saul." Like he's just screaming at the sky as you would see an arcing liquid lightning bolt come down,
Yeah.
strike the bowl, envelop it in blood, the storm would disappear, and so would the bowl. As she just goes, "There you go, he gone now forever."
Oh, man. You look at Noki and just go, "Noki, do me a favor." If you would be willing to, of course. He would kind of point to the samurai that he just healed up a bit ago too, and he would just go, "You and him probably aren't going to be in the best mental state for a good bit. If you could have
I'm
Yuvina
fine.
take the two of you, out of the zone, that would probably be for the best. Just ask Yuvina not to, allow him to see her, for reasons. He might not.
But
be
I
able to handle
wanna
it."
help. It's just you just hear that like Noki. Just like, "But I wanna help."
I mean, to be
Fine.
fair, John, she really
John.
did give.
John.
Did I say?
John.
Oh God, the voice's back. Okay, quickly, Bob, so smart. To be fair, Ryu, don't worry about it. The Ryu, Nuki did give my weapon quite a supersized power-up. She still could be useful to tag along.
I'm not saying she wouldn't be, but you've got to keep in mind that after reverting them, from my understanding, their mental state is going to be already somewhat in shambles. Keeping them here could be... It wouldn't be wise.
I could go back to Yavina and be there for a few days and then come back.
Oh,
If
yes, that could be
your-
good.
If your sanity is restored by then I'm fine with that. Just for now, you definitely need to rest.
I'm totally fine. Her eye twitches.
You're
She-
twitching.
She goes, "Oh, fine." Also,
Fine.
I'm realizing, I undersold how much damage she should have done with her,
Oh?
with her attacks against the against Pharaon.
Mhm.
But that's fine. I just missed 3d4 additional damage.
Ah.
Because I made her sheet and I'm looking at it and I'm realizing, oh god,
Yeah.
she's got the bump of doom.
Yes. But yeah, if she could take those two back, that would be good, at least for now. Until they can restore
Yeah.
their sanity. If they want to come back and help later on, that would be good, because we have some stuff to handle in Davenport as well as in Athlony. And I'm going to be real, we might need some muscle for Athlony.
Yeah, so she will be back after Davenport. That's where she is going to be gone for 3 days. That's going to be her thing.
Alright. And you just look to her and just
So-
go, and please, again, make sure that the samurai doesn't see Yavina.
She walks over and goes,
Eldritch and
"You."
all that.
She goes, "Okay." She walks over and she goes, "You." And she just pokes him in the side of the nose.
Damn.
And he's just like, Well, she goes, "Bye." And he's like, "Huh?" As you see blood ripple off of her body and he disappears.
Nuki, John would probably quickly say to Nuki, just farewell for now, Nuki. Pleasure meeting you.
Bye. And she would just snap out into red blood as she disappears as well.
Whack.
As she forcibly teleported the other dude, but she willingly went to Yavina's domain.
Yep, that
I-
checks.
Wow, I just realized I never got hit once during that boss. I think that might have been... Okay,
That's
cool.
your first hit list. That's your first ever hit
Guys,
list.
I'm learning. I'm improving. It only just took us like 20 episodes and like we're about halfway through the year for me to get my shit together.
As I hope you guys like, as Fenor would let you guys know that the samurai who just got teleported, his name is Nusar.
Nusar,
So.
gotcha. Alright.
As Noki will be forcibly coming back She doesn't care.
Checks out.
After they disappeared, John would just say to Ryu, "Oh, what a lovely lady."
She's a handful.
Hmm?
She's a
How
good
so?
person, but she's a handful.
Oh. Like all of us.
You. And then he walked away.
I feel like that was the pot calling the kettle black, but fair enough.
I hope y'all I hope y'all enjoyed that boss fight.
I won, so I enjoyed it.
I
Hell
just
yeah.
sat there and like, you know, just kind of changed people. So I was vibing.
I'm just glad that's the goal at the end of the day.
man, I
my
had
goal
fun.
was just to make people uncontrolled. So.
Hey,
Yeah.
you had your role and you did it, and we appreciate you. for
Everyone
it.
else's job was just to play distract.
Yeah, I'll be honest, man. I feel like that could have gone faster if I actually did DPS, but I needed to actually get people off the playing field there. I'd rather get people while they're still full health out of there and uncontrolled, rather than letting them wreak havoc and then having to knock them both out.
Yeah.
Could also leave them with less health to deal with the sanity stuff after we've like changed them. So.
Yeah.
True, yeah.
And I would say you are correct in changing Noki first, because she was just gonna get worse the longer you let her live.
Yeah, I figured.
Honestly.
As the next move, I'll just let you guys know, the next move she was gonna use to target somebody was going to be probably Agnath or Ryu was going to be her next person to attack.
Mm-hmm.
And she was going to use an attack that did 6d12
Oh my.
fire damage, which would have done 3d12 to her, but it's not like she cares.
Yeah.
As she is a very tanky bard. She got hit and she was like, "This is fine, I'm just annoyed."
Yeah, that checks. That checks.
Quick check-in. We are over 4 hours in. Are we good to keep going?
Fine, but I know.
I'm good too.
I will unfortunately need to say that no, because we need to. Anya and I have to go get groceries.
Yeah, I was about to ask
Fair.
about that. All right.
Yeah,
Got it.
but you guys, I will say this: we got a little bit longer to go. About 7 more minutes to be exact.
The meetup spot.
Yeah, as you guys would head back to the meetup spot, you guys would see Gino and the group come walking up, dragging 2 spider arm creatures.
Okay.
As they're both dead. Both the monsters are dead.
Oh, nice.
Right.
As the 2 monsters found the group, and they were like, "Okay, I guess we're throwing hands."
He looked at the group and just go, "My gents, have you seen any more stragglers? We had a person that was apparently seen last missing in this area too."
You would see Ikkyo. Actually, wait, no, not this was actually. Oh boy, here we go. John Sean.
Hmm?
As Ryu asks this question, you feel a little ping from John Shawnery.
Oh
Going,
boy.
"Hey, I found a bitch," and then dies because it's been over an hour.
John would just grab Ryu's shoulder and says, "If you follow me, I think I can answer that question for you a bit better, if you know."
Did your imaginary friend just die again?
Yes, but he served his purpose.
Fair enough.
Let's go.
As you guys would then see, as you guys would walk along, you guys would eventually see, you guys would find her unconscious, but alive.
Okay. Here we go. I need to roll Arcana. She's knocked out.
Arcana.
I can roll too if it helps.
I mean, you can't change the people.
Oh, right.
Reality magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That was an 11 plus 6, so 17.
She's all good.
I.
Oh, good.
With one little check, you're like, "Oh wait, no, you're not corrupted. You're just having
Sleeping.
a bad day."
Cool. All right.
As
Then-
you would see your finger go red with blood. As
My
you get a little
finger?
ping from, yes, your finger from Yavina going, "Poke her,
Okay, I see. I was gonna do cure wounds. Alright, I'll poke her, I guess.
She gets
better not be
teleported.
killing her. Oh, okay.
You can do cure wounds though. You have the time. It's just you see the blood start to envelop her to teleport her away.
Yeah, I'll do a cure wounds on the process while she's teleporting away.
Yuvina's like, I'ma help. I'ma be the forward-thinking helper.
4.
Good enough. She gets teleported, gaining 4 hit points.
Fair enough.
As yeah, Genio and his group will head off in their own direction.
Yep.
As they've got their own quest line to complete, as you guys have even more hell to complete.
Yep. We've got to go to Davenport and Athelney, and meanwhile Genio has to cut directly through the forest to Solheim, and then cut from Solheim to Solaris.
He's got to cut up the mountain, because now y'all are in the mountain region.
Yep.
Are we, sorry, just to be clear, so we're about to start traveling to Davenport?
Yep, which is where you got to go to find your sigil.
Okay. As the sort of, I know this will probably be the last big thing, because I know you gotta go soon, Acrid, but I was hoping to have a quick check-in with the Solar King. Or would you prefer to do that next session, which is totally fair.
Do you have anything big you want to talk to him about, or is it just a check-in?
Check-in.
We can do this now. That would be fast.
Okay.
It won't be that long. As as you guys would be setting up camp that night at the edge of Hivenir as the day is ending, a kind of golden light would fill John's eyes, and he would as he would go to the Solar King.
Heck yeah.
As John, you would get a very different the Lantern Keeper has a very dark but kind of he has lanterns hanging about to hang. He has a fire pit that lights his area, which is more it's not big, it's not flashy. It's just I'm here. Well, Solar King, bit different.
Got it.
A very different domain you got here. As you would appear in a room that, as you would appear, you would see that you're almost mid-step as you appear, as you're walking through these doors. As when going to someone's domain, you kind of appear more as your spirit is there, but not your physical body.
Right.
You're already kind of walking forward as you kind of walk through these double you're not sure what but they're basically steel doors, steel adamantine doors that he has.
Okay.
Which
gotcha.
Those aren't a thing in Rhinon yet. Steel isn't even a thing. People have iron, and that's iron and bronze, and that's the dream.
Gotcha.
That's peak metal in Rhinon.
Gotcha. Is the Solar King doing anything when John enters, on a throne or something?
So Solar King, what are you doing right now, bud? How's it going? Okay, that's for that action. That's for doing that. What the number was that? Okay. Oh, okay, cool. He's looking at that. And as you'd be walking, you would recognize that there's something very odd about the floor. So it looks like a glass-ish floor, kind of what it looks like. But there is a star moving around underneath the floor. It is a burning blue light, this burning blue and golden light that goes from underneath and fills the hall. As he has a star in his ship that he just controls. So killing him probably makes that star go super critical.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's almost hey, I hope you guys escape playing because you ain't leaving otherwise.
Supernova.
Gotcha. So I like to imagine as John walks in, he just kind of sees the star and just kind of follows that for a good 10 seconds before snapping his head back.
As he is looking oh, Anya fixed my phone. Hooray.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. As he is looking at a mock-up of golden light of the planet itself. As it's almost being laid out kind of like a war table as he's looking at it. Because effectively, he's trying to figure out how bad is this corruption getting? And you can't read it because a lot of it's like arcanic eldritch symbols. Which is all the markers he's got, because it makes sense to him, and that's all he needs.
Fair enough.
Or it's a language that he knows that you don't. Because you know he's not from this world. So,
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Okay. As John walks in, they try to give like a friendly wave, and he'll just start off by saying, "Hello. Apologies. I'm not really sure what the social etiquette. Mr. Solar King, if you're okay with me calling you that from now on."
Solar King's fine. Welcome back, John.
It's good to see you again. I came to thank you once more for the sweet newer powers. They came pretty helpful in a fight just.
It looks like you fought a. He kind of would look. He's like, looks like a bull, and you got help from. I don't know who that is. That the genuine. I don't know that goddess.
How have you been living under a rock?
I would be happy to tell you, but the truth is, I have no clue either. I might have to ask for you later at some point, or maybe he mentioned it and I forgot.
It might be better if I don't know. She seems to be the pervasive type.
Okay, well, if you're certain then. So...
He kind of sits here like, I think I can meet her myself if I desire, but for now, I'll leave her be.
Understood. So, how are you doing?
Well, currently, I'm waiting on ships to arrive. Unfortunately for my people, we travel the stars to get from world to world. Unfortunately, the closest batch of my nearest people are a bit away. They're arriving as quickly as they can, but it'll be a few weeks before they can arrive.
I see.
As our ships move faster than light, but even that, it's still a long way to travel.
If I may ask, I learned recently that apparently some of my siblings are managing to fight on other planets. What's it like being able to travel through space anyways?
It is both fascinating and terrifying. Space is for the majority rather empty. If something happens, you're gone.
Huh.
Only those that can see all, which, as far as I am currently aware, there's only a few. But that is also how void creatures are born. People die in space and their soul is left to rot and unguided.
Dare I ask, is it happening more often ever since this apocalypse started?
Luckily, no. However, you do seem to have a void salamander that circles this planet. I don't know why, but it does. I don't know who angered a void salamander, but it exists on your moon. It is the most... which, unknowingly to John, is a callback to Katsu, where someone pissed off a void salamander.
Is it planet threat level worthy?
No, it seems to be passive at the time.
Yikes, okay.
My people have checked into it, and it just kind of stared at our ship as we moved by. Which sometimes those creatures will fire beams strong enough to vaporize people, so...
Good gravy!
Fine. It's just a general, like, yeah, no, shit in space is out there.
I believe you. Well...
as of this moment, I have nothing for you.
I understand. Well...
I also know you're on a mission from the Lantern Keeper, so I dare not get in his way, at least for now. I see nothing of more importance yet.
I actually did want to ask you something.
He would raise an eyebrow.
Well, After I activated your powers for the first time and I got that sort of buff to my strength, I think, I started thinking back to when you first showed up and how should I put this? Ryu was there too, and it felt like almost there was some kind of missing gap, almost like I got knocked out, but now that I started properly using your powers, it didn't really quite feel like what happened that day. Does that make sense? Do you or Ryu know anything on what happened on that almost sort of, I don't know, gap? Or something like that? I don't know. All I could think is something strange happened, but...
Oh, God. The Solar King, you would see him kind of pause for a moment as he can, as it's one of those, like, the god is weighing his options on what he should say. As he will go, that day someone came to the world that even I wasn't prepared to deal with.
Okay.
Someone far stronger than me or the Lantern Keeper arrived.
What?
Yes. He arrived and knocked out everyone there, excluding myself, because I was able to resist it. And he let Ryu pass by the effects. He wanted to speak to Ryu, and Ryu spoke to him. And at the time, Ryuzuka and I decided that it'd be for the best to avoid sowing chaos with someone like him, with someone like his arrival. It was nothing but to help and maintain order. I believe he would say something eventually, but...
Come to think of it, I think I saw him using healing spells recently. Don't know if he's ever mentioned about learning those.
If I had to guess, that had something to do with his conversation with that fellow. Being as I was a former mortal in a different world, I do not know many of the gods that wander this world, so he was a surprise to me.
What's this powerful god you keep referring to? Do you know its name?
I know what he goes by, and I know I've looked into and I have discovered why he's so powerful. He's known as the Mime, and he's been around since creation itself. Ever since universes have existed and people have been alive, he has existed. He is the Thalmian god of suffering. And in the world of gods beyond the mortals, I have understood that an eldritch god, it goes between the powers of a god, the powers of an eldritch god, and above them is the powers of a Thalmian. And the ones above them are known as omnipotence.
Oh my blazes. Hey, what did you get yourself wrapped up with?
The Thalmian god, the Mime, made a bargain with Ryu, seeking to help preserve this planet for his own gain. And from what I gauged, your friend is willing to sacrifice everything to ensure this world's survival. People like him come sparingly. Bear that in mind.
John is definitely a bit lost in thought after hearing all that.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh my god, man. Alright, he
Fucking nits coming in like a freight train.
Not even real, no, just nits just popping up like, hey man, who the fuck are you?
Solar King, Solar Beam.
Okay, John just kind of looks down, sort of thinking, and he looks back up and says, if you're curious, I'm not going to confront him about this. Because, well, me and Rio did not have a great start. Not at all. I mean, for God's sake, he stabbed me for crying out loud, but over time, I've tried really hard to come to understand it. And I think I trust him. I think I really do trust him. And I think, if I understand him correctly, I think he didn't want to tell me because he didn't want anyone else to deal with it other than him. But
Considering he's burdening the weight of 6 gods, that would weigh on his mind.
I think that after everything, I want to keep following Ryu as much as I can. I'm not going to ask him about any of this, but I want to. If there's somehow any way I think I'm to save his soul, I'm going to start looking into it in the background. Because I don't want someone I trust to be lost like that, even if it's difficult.
The Solar King would look at you. He will. I would let you know this. Currently, with how he's setting up links and communicating with different gods, he has safeguarded his soul for several deaths. I would let you know this. A god can only save a soul once. So if you die, I will save yours before the Lantern Keeper does. Because the Lantern Keeper can also only do it once.
I appreciate that, but this mind fellow you described sounds terrifying. I'm going to make sure Rio's okay in the long run. I'll start asking at some point, but
If an opportunity presents itself, I would offer a question, but I don't think he doesn't trust you. It is more of a not wanting to have to deal with all the questions of everyone else, I think was the problem at that time.
and I won't give him questions. I'm just gonna be there to protect him if he needs me. That's all there is to it. We're gonna save this world together after all.
You found some powerful friends and some very dangerous allies.
And I think I'm starting to trust myself a little bit more after everything that happened.
He would look at you and he goes, though I have looked into the more... He goes, the Hectos fellow, I would be wary how you speak to him, because if he makes you out to be an ally or an enemy, he will spare no mercy. Being careful how you speak is important around people like him who've lost everything time and time again.
This may sound like a dumb question, but I'm assuming don't call anyone I meet Mr. or Mrs.
It's not always a bad thing. If you're dealing with someone who is of importance, if they have a title, use that instead.
Okay,
But if you're just giving someone their last name, then putting a Mr. or a Mrs. isn't a bad thing.
Okay, noted. I mean, to be honest with you, it's a little hard to tell because, I mean, when I saw Hectos, I thought it was like another Caesar situation, that ghost that we met, that I think is also still attached to me. Hi, Caesar, if you're listening to this. Or if not, I don't know if you are, but little hard to read. But I will definitely keep that in mind, King.
The slowly accelerating speech. As the Solar King will give you a nod as he will go, after you return from this mission with your group, I will likely have something for you. But for now, I have nothing.
Duly noted. I will catch you on the flippity flip, Solar King.
Aw. See you head out. Fucking neat. Oh my god.
John kind of heads out. He will approach Rio and just says, "Hey, so, I was having a quick chat with the Soda King. First of all, fun fact, apparently there's a void salamander on the moon. That might be weird, but it's passive for now, but still kind of weird. Also, secondly, he warned us about Hectos. And I think that means something coming from the Soda King himself."
That's a little concerning, but we can deal with that when the time comes. He's supposed to meet with us after Davenport, if I remember right, or at there, around there.
I think it was out there, if my memory's correct.
That's
Which it usually isn't, but I think it feels pretty good but I think I feel pretty good about it this time.
He looks at Agnes. Like to have a triple confirmation if that's alright. Do you remember?
Agnes will go, he's supposed to be there, yes, with his god.
Alright, good. Yeah, we'll just make sure that we don't talk to him wrong.
Alright, I am good here. That is the last big thing I wanted to knock out today.
Fucking cool. As that's where we'll end off, as y'all start to take your long rest, and we will deal with sanity with the save rolls next session.
Alright, thank you all for watching. Go fuck yourselves. You can find us on the Spotify and the Lost Harbor. Lost Harbor on Spotify. You can find this specific campaign, if you're looking on YouTube, on Lost Shipyard. And you can find our other campaign, the Remnant Harbor campaign, up on the Lost Harbor on YouTube. And Spotify, I already said Lost Harbor. You know the drill already at this point. Don't forget to like it. Don't forget to leave a little bit of a comment, maybe. Comment. But yeah, I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.